All right. Hello, welcome back to this week's episode of Rough Rolling, where pain is the name of the game. I know it's kind of late because that's how scheduling goes in Dungeons and Dragons and TTRPGs in general. Scheduling is more of a suggestion than it is, an absolute. So
It's the real final boss.
Guys,
It
I
is.
cannot control my IBS. I'd really appreciate if there weren't any funny comments about it. Right?
Yeah, definitely don't like, comment, and subscribe.
No fan art.
comments.
I've considered streaming on Twitch, but if you guys really want to see that.
When is who's going to be the first character to in RP take a dump? Because I feel like that's a milestone we really need to get through.
Let's get into it.
You get an inspiration point.
If a Sven shits in the woods, does anybody hear it?
What's the name of the prank where you put shit in a paper bag and light it on fire on someone's doorstep?
I
don't even
think
know.
that's
Sex.
what you're talking about.
Stitch.
Anyways, Gurugamesh is going to do that to the Lunar Guard.
so
I just like the thought that all of us have all of our characters have been keeping our shit in for the past month.
You guys just make me too nervous.
So I'm going to assume
You know,
that everyone is
the great-
good.
Yeah.
The great,
Feeling good
the
about
great
this
pooping
podcast,
arc this
actually.
week.
Because yeah,
Just
I'm thinking this is gonna be a rather interesting session, considering
Yeah.
Considering what, Gray?
because
Well,
we
you
Recap
know,
it for our
shit
viewers.
Things
Recap
went
it.
down last session, and
Uh-huh.
Lan is gonna have the reward, I suppose, the honor of telling us what exactly that fucking was.
Yeah. So, big chunk of last session. We'll start off with the fun stuff. Big chunk of the last session was the combat, in which our fateful group was ambushed by an enemy of true valor and power, being a mob of effectively crackheads that were throwing shit at us.
Who deserve to die.
We
and
only
I hope
killed-
they burn in
we only-
hell.
We only
Yep.
killed 36 of them. So
Only 36.
Yeah.
that wouldn't even make national news in America anymore.
So true, King.
Right. Well, we'll move on
Jesus
past
Christ.
that. So, after being ambushed, we ended up having to deal with a few different things, including both the mobs, several slightly more able drug users that also ended up perishing under various
As they
circumstances,
should.
as well as a water elemental and some kind of evil hell frog that Gurugamesh went over and dispatched on his own.
Bonked on the head.
Yep. After finishing that very interesting combat, the more interesting aspect of how things resolved was Sven having another one of his manic episodes and brutally stabbing the guy who was unarmed and probably unconscious, very clearly not fighting back.
He was unconscious.
Yeah.
He deserved it.
Joel
Right.
helped.
Yes, Joel did help, in fact.
By being in
by-
the same room.
Yes, he did do that, so technically the blame is on all of us. No, there was a bit of a spat between Sven and Daxius because of Sven's questionable actions, and Sven, as usual, tried to avoid responsibility and ran away afterwards, after being not so kind with Daxius's face. That was,
He deserved it.
yes.
I just want to
Yeah,
put it
probably
out there.
somewhere along the way, yeah.
No, I know. I know that is what you think.
Like,
But, thank you for the input.
clearly
You're
some
welcome.
people are trying to run an evil character, and Joel is over here trying to stop them.
Like I said, it is in fact Daxius's fault.
Entirely.
So, after that was, I wouldn't say resolved, but finished. Cyrus had come by after helping capture one of the unfortunate victims of this brutal attack. And we kind of got the impression of why this happened, that being that they were propositioned by, I believe it was Greeley's crew, or someone working with those who were distributing the shiver throughout Bridgefront to kill us, and then they would get as much drugs as they wanted. didn't quite go as planned, as they soon found out, and the guy ran off after a little bit of roughing up. From there, things were in a bit of a sour mood, as most of the group headed in towards Bannerholm, but I believe Sven went off first to find a bar to settle down in. Daxius went to his own little hideout in Bridgefront after some quiet contemplation over the site of the massacre. From there, we finished out the night, all in various forms of brooding. And after waking up, we found that we all had our own things to take care of. Sven and Sasha left to go hunting without telling anyone, I believe. And the rest of us kind of finished up our morning rituals, preparing spells, and the like.
I think he told Lugo.
Yeah.
Nobody asked Lugo.
We're talking about people, not Sven's pets.
Wow, your words, not mine. That Lugo isn't a person.
Yeah, well, it's your maid outfit that you put him in, so what do you say about that?
I'm sorry. For our viewers at home, we do not agree with Lamb's horrible comments. If you want to wear a maid outfit, you're a person too.
I actually really liked it when I saw him shaving his legs. Nice to see him putting in the effort.
Yeah, one can never say that Luca doesn't put the work in.
I mean,
He earns
my-
all the money that Sven doesn't give him.
God, I hate you.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
because
that
all the
hustle.
money he got is from
what? Because
gambling.
we give you shit for taking a slave?
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, there's no faulting that logic, so. Sorry, Sven.
But don't worry,
Anyway.
he like does stuff for money.
Yeah, we sleep in the same room, and, share our lodgings. You can read into that however you like. But after waking up in the morning and completing some of our morning rituals, we came across some very interesting news, partially written by Garudamesh.
Allegedly, and his name is not on the paper, so
His name is in the paper about 30 times.
Many times. And the party's name too.
Yeah, unfortunately. But the newspaper, without going too far into details, was essentially, well, the first article was covering the massacre that happened the night before and not so subtly blaming the beast folk of the city. And the article following that was a hit piece on the pig folk living in the city. So, kind of went hand in hand there. But the piece, definitely not written by Garudamesh, seemed to be very hostile and almost designed to spark conflict throughout the city. Whether or not that was the intention.
that was not the intention. It was meant to be a veiled criticism against the Lunar Guard after I got brutally beat down by them, and somehow I got co-opted into some other kind of movement.
There was an assumption of reading comprehension and reading between the lines that may have been too much of an assumption for the poor illiterate folk of this massive city.
It's hard for me because honestly, not even like out of character, I did not even think about the implication that it would come back down on the beast.
Yeah. Which is why I told you we get into no backsies. Once we get into the game, no backsies.
I think that's a thing that article may have gone over a bit better. Was it not preceded by the newspaper directly inciting or indicating that there are beast folk gangs going out and murdering civilians? So if anything, maybe that part is more of the issue. But
Couldn't be.
some of the party became privy to that information, and some of them were less so. Mostly Vic, who had not read the paper or really cared. But afterwards, that was kind of just settling on all of our minds. And I believe that the master of Bannerholm, Terz, was talking to us about it and basically indicated that, yeah, that's a problem, but maybe not necessarily an immediate fire. So we'll have time to think about some stuff and how to move forward with that. Afterwards, the group kind of looked at their different directions as Sven went hunting. Daxius returned from his night on the town, or on his old haunting grounds, more specifically. And then he, Fernix, and Vic got together, talked to Turs, and began to head out after, with the goal of talking to Melia to sort of fill her in on the situation and get an indication of where it might be best to go next. Gilgamesh had also headed in his own direction, I believe trying to see some of the outcomes of what the paper had to say that morning, and stumbled across a rather unfortunate and gruesome scene where some not so nice actions had been perpetrated against one of the beast folk of the city. And that was where his session ended off. But as for the other three, they've been traveling through the city, and Fernix was handed a small flyer referring to a king of scales, which seemed to be indicating some sort of organization of the beast folk in the city. That's we'll probably find out more of as we continue down this path.
Do you guys want to bet that the Beast of Scales is just a small kobold?
Would be pretty great.
Possible.
The kobold with 13 strength, the strongest kobold ever to live.
That's true. He can almost lift the average adventurer's pack, but not quite.
Gilgamesh still wouldn't
Right.
feel bad about smashing him in an arm wrestling match.
Gilgamesh wouldn't feel bad about smashing him.
I think Gilgamesh needs to reconsider any acts of violence against the beast folk of the city for the foreseeable future.
It's not because he's a beast folk. It's because he's the king of scales.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, that's about where we left off.
That is indeed about it. So, this is where we're going to be kind of fading back in. Gilgamesh, you are still in your disguise in the old docks. You were told by an individual who was there to more or less make yourself scarce because the danger that is happening. You watch as the body is cut down from where it has been hanged. What do you do now?
I'm gonna walk down an alley, transform into a more authoritative look, and shoot, I want to take the body. How much does that guy weigh? How much is the boar?
The Boarfolk?
Man.
Probably about the weight of an average person, so probably 180 to 200.
So I could definitely lift him.
Yeah, I believe so. What's your two-handed... No, wait, shit, that's a GURPS term. What is it in this?
Overhead, maybe? Overhead carrying capacity?
Yeah, what's your above head?
How do I check those in attributes?
It's actually in your inventory.
In my inventory.
Ooh.
Should be
Then,
400.
My heavy load is 400.
so
Here,
that's
above head is 400. Yeah.
So 400 is what you're able to carry as a heavy load.
I'm gonna grab the guy. I'm gonna grab the body and just quickly ask someone, "Where's the nearest priest that can res somebody?"
The guards. First of all, what do you say you like transformed into? So what do you look like?
I'm gonna be a human with, I don't know, authoritative clothing, nice-ish clothing, but
Possibly like noble or city official.
I would say like vaguely city official-esque. You know, that conveys the same shapes in the clothing.
Okay.
Brutalist, sort of chic.
Okay. So the guards, after having cut this down, you rush up and ask about this, and the guards just look to you like initially like, what the fuck? And then you talk, and the one's like, oh fucking no. We take him over to the temple of, Nocturne? Pretty sure the priest there can do that kind of shit. Why? What do you fucking care?
The citizen just lost his life. You should show a little more respect.
Look, if you're gonna carry them away and I don't have to do it, Have at it. Your prerogative.
Thank you, I will.
Whose name should I put down?
Sorry, what was that?
Whose name should I put down? You know, I have to do a little
I
bit
don't-
of paperwork, I suppose.
I don't know his name.
Oh, it is, you idiot. Yours.
Put Garugamesh.
I'm not gonna have you roll a bluff for that because you technically told the truth. The man just says, "Fucking okay then, I suppose." Carry on. But weirdo.
So I'm gonna take the body and just kind of make my way to the Temple of Nocturne and hope that nobody stops me to ask why I'm carrying this dead guy around.
You, here in the old docks, no one wants to talk to you. Like, they don't really look at you. That's not really how things go here. You pass a couple of guards, but since you're dressed in a way that is, like, vaguely makes you look like you might be, like, an administrator coming from City Hall, some people kind of give you looks, but, like, no one seems to be arsed, like, can be arsed to bother asking what's going on. It is a decent walk to the Grand Temple of Nocturne, and it takes you through initially the edge of Center City, technically, but more into Wall's End, which is not a great neighborhood, but it's like Brooklyn just as it was starting to be like redeveloped. So think early 90s. Into the Grand Temple of Nocturne, you realize that this plot of land is not just a temple. It is a sprawling complex, probably close to 100 acres, if not more, of graves and tombs and sepulchres. And you also see an area where most likely there is a entrance into an underground crypt the size of one. And at the far end is a large built-up, almost temple-like complex of individual tombs, most likely for the noble families of the city. Of course, the actual temple is in the center, and at this time of the day isn't overly busy. You're left alone as you go into the temple itself, and once you get inside, the doors boom as they open, and you step inside to a vaulted ceiling that probably goes up 40 or 50 feet, marble floored, deep temple running back to a central atrium with a large, freely suspended dome acting as the roof. You do see people who are dressed in what you would assume to be vestments of the priests of Nocturne. Nobody like rushes over to you. There's some people that kind of like look over a bit, but like nobody's close enough that they feel the need to interact.
I'm going to go up to the first unoccupied priest I find and... Excuse me, good sir.
You
Your Holiness.
You happen to grab somebody who's like coming out of a side room who has like no idea what's fucking going on. And it's a young man, you're thinking probably 20 to 25. Kind of looks to you and says, "Oh my god, look, generally speaking, we actually take the bodies from the morgue. Generally, that's where you're supposed to take them, right?"
No. This one needs to come back to life. Can you guys do that here?
He kind of looks to you, looks around and says, "Yes, Yvonne can." He kind of looks around, like checks the ceiling as if like judging where the sun is, and says, "Why don't we go back this way and hurry, please, so we can get outside of everyone else." And he like immediately starts like going deeper into the temple, kind of moving in that quick walk that like clerks are
Hey,
able
slow
to
down.
maintain.
I'm carrying a body.
He kind of smiles at some other people and like, yeah.
Imagine if Garugamesh trips right now.
Hit the floor and it's just a loud bang that goes through the entire fucking complex.
You guys can fix that, right?
You're led back probably a good 100 feet into the central atrium and then off to a side which most likely leads back into a rectory or some area where like the priesthood like keeps their rooms and does that kind of business stuff. I'm not sure if there's like a special term for it, but rectory is generally where the priest lives. You are hustled in, and then the door closes behind you. The priest then says, "All right, why don't you go and lay him down?" And he walks up and opens one of the doors. "In there." He gestures into a room. It's not super deep. It definitely looks like the kind of room where perhaps a body would be prepared for internment. And I will grab Priestess Yvonne and be right back. He then leaves you.
What all is in the? Is there anything of interest in the room? Any symbols?
Yeah, there are a decent amount of them, mostly to Nocturne themselves. Otherwise, there are symbols to a decent amount of other gods, most likely to honor and venerate them, because, well, the people here might not be followers of Nocturne, and generally speaking, most people aren't followers of Nocturne, because it's kind of grim. Nocturne isn't necessarily an evil god, but the god of death, and technically things like prophecy, fate, and even rebirth, still has a sort of aura to them, I suppose. Especially when your sacred weapon is still a sickle or a scythe.
What about a hammer?
Are there any hot goth babes around?
Not in this room, which appears to be, like I said, a place where one would prepare a body. Stone altar and some other things that indicate, making them smell better, making them look better, more or less trying to make them comfortable as a dead body can be.
Yeah. Well, I suppose I'll sit and wait. I'm not gonna try and rummage through anything out of respect, since it.
There's not much
Is a
to
temple.
rummage around. Even if you were to open up like some of the jars, you're like, oh, that's like patchouli, and oh, that seems like it's very strong smelling coming out of there. Okay. You're alone for perhaps 10 minutes at most. Through the open door, you're able to hear kind of the movements of people out in the actual temple. It seems like average life is just kind of moving on, even as you're waiting on somebody to take care of the corpse that is lying up on the stone table. The time does give you the opportunity to see the individual who was killed. Judging age for someone with fur scales is a bit difficult because they don't necessarily show the same kind of age, but they don't have a lot of gray around them, so you're assuming they're probably on the younger side. Male, a bit heavy set. Despite having longer in actual tusks, like coming out of the mouth, they're not yellowed or chipped. And the clothes they wear indicate that perhaps they were some kind of low-level clerk or somebody of that kind. Perhaps they knew how to
Clerk?
read and write and do math, so...
I'm sorry, did you say Clark?
Yes, clerk.
What is that?
A clerk?
I know what a clerk is.
A clerk is a clerk.
Okay.
It's generally the British pronunciation, and I've been hanging around fucking Adam Brown too much. Don't ask. But eventually, you hear the sound of footsteps coming rather hastily up the hallway towards the room that you've been retired to, I suppose. The man enters first, sort of like getting ahead of them, but then a woman enters in after that. And it's interesting because her visage might bring you memory of a certain person because she has very gray skin and kind of a darkish tint to her eyes. Despite that, she's definitely advanced in age, probably in her 60s or 70s, and the way she's dressed, entirely in vestments, darker color with the dual moons like stitched into it. She has a head wrap over her head, which seems to cover everything except for her face. She is a fetchling, much like another person that you interacted with that is no longer on this plane of existence. She looks immediately to the body, then towards you, kind of looks you up and down and says, "You want him brought back, yes?"
Of course.
She is quiet for a moment, looks to the body and says, "I can tell he's already just barely cooling, so not nearly a problem with that." He's dead. Okay. So, I can do this one of two ways, assuming you've got the coin. Raise him the quick and dirty way. In doing so, he might be a little sick and a bit wonky for a little while. Double the price, and he comes back right as rain.
What is, how long will he be under the weather?
We do it the quick and dirty way. Most likely a few weeks at most.
No, I don't want to put him through that. Let's just do it the right way.
Alright. Do I even need to know your relation to the deceased, as I assume that you are not blood relation, considering?
I don't know that you should be so hasty to make that assumption, but he's very special to me.
Sure. So, in order to do a resurrection, it is going to cost you a diamond worth 10,000 gold.
You better fucking not.
It's going to be how much?
Yes. To fetch a soul back from the streams between here and there and the thereafter is a decent amount of power, and I believe I'm one of the only people here in the city who can do it. And even if you were to find somebody else here or abroad, you'll find that the requirements are still the same. This is not exactly a paying me kind of thing, it is a cheating death kind of thing.
This
The
is
quick
a
and
tough
dirty way
decision.
costs a diamond worth 5,000. He would be able to see perhaps another priest in order to restore some of his lost faculties if he wished to have something like that done. That would also cost money as well, unless you happen to have perhaps a connection with a higher level priest of some kind.
Hold on just a second. I'm gonna check how much is in the party fund.
Oh.
Do 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 do.
We don't have enough in the party fund. Fuck it, we'll do quick and dirty way.
Very good. Do you happen to have the materials now, or
Do you need an actual diamond, or was that a figure of speech? I have the gold on me.
a literal diamond? Yes.
What if I just had a diamond and attached a certain amount of gold to it? Would that suffice?
I'm pretty sure you'll be able to purchase one. I believe Nightingale Jewelers is not very far from here, or you could perhaps try to source it your own way through perhaps the Merchant Guild.
I'll go get one from Nine Gold Jewelers.
All right. Very good. No one will take the body while you're gone. I assure you of that, at least.
Did we want to roleplay that, or hand wave it?
You're able to run out. Moving definitely a lot quicker now that you're not hauling around a body. Kind of weird because, as a human, you're not necessarily that tall, so a lot of the body was actually inside your disguise's body, which is probably why a lot of people were looking at you kind of strange. And hurry, thankfully not a very large distance to Nightingale Jewelers, and at a run you're able to do that in like 10 minutes at most. You're able to fork the money over. They have something like that. They're a bit surprised you want to buy something like that, and then they make you wait because they have to go down into like a lockbox area and come back with it. It is probably one of the most flawless gems you've ever seen in your life. Money changes hands. You're able to take the diamond and repeat the sprint back to the temple.
Oh shoot!
Reaching.
Can we roll a reflex to see if he doesn't drop it?
Sure.
No, I'm not that much of a bitch. So, you reach back. It's a little bit busier here inside, but as you return to the preparation area, the same priest who met you at the door is able to fetch Yvonne Abner again. And after about 10 minutes, she returns, takes the diamond, looks it over, and says, "I'm sure Nocturne will accept this," and completes the ritual, which takes about a minute. There is a decent amount of movement of chanting in most likely Draconic, which I'm not sure you have that as a language. No.
Nope.
Symbols and lights flash in the air as she moves around the body, moving her arms and repeating the same chant again and again. The lights from the ever-burning torches hanging on sconces dim as the energy is drawn from them into her own. And after the minute is up, she finishes it touching the individual's head. And you watch as the injuries on his body, the apparent ones, seem to heal up enough that it would allow him to regain life. And his eyes open and he sucks in a breath, like absolutely terrified as to what the fuck is going on.
Kill him.
Abner backs
Do it,
up
Gilgamesh.
and looks to you and says, "Another satisfied customer. Have a nice day." And immediately leaves. She does not bother with any kind of pleasantries.
You were asleep for a long time. Why don't we get some sunlight?
Yeah, the boar folk like leans up, kind of looks around, like terror just playing in his eyes, and he's like, "I think somebody tried to kill me."
Yeah, somebody did, but I had you brought back for not necessarily personal reasons, but you know, I felt guilty for no particular reason. But are you feeling all right?
He obviously pulled at his chest or his neck a little bit, and is like, "My throat hurts, and it feels like I've been spent the last couple of days buried in a hole in the ground."
Well, you didn't even make it into the ground, so there's that. I imagine you're probably hurting. Do you have family?
Yeah, in Highland Terrace. Yes.
I'm new to the area. Highland Terrace, is that the original city?
Highland Terrace is you're able to find that it's actually the portion of the peninsula right going up to the Bastion to Fortress Point. It's a neighborhood in which the Catabraxi College of Magic exists, which I believe somebody highlighted on the map.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna make the finally awake joke, Joel, but I decided not to.
Damn.
I kind of figured, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, I said, well, that's not. Are you and your family doing all right? I can provide some extra capital in these trying times. You'll be out of work for a few weeks.
It all depends. I don't do a very physically demanding job. Mostly do paperwork. The Red Hall.
Okay. Well, I'd still like to supplement your income just in case you do feel you need to take a break.
I'm sure that my family will not say no. I'd like to see them first, though.
Sure. Would you like an escort, or do you feel strong enough on your own? You know what, let me take you there. I'll take his arm and begin walking.
Alright. He definitely moves very
Take your-
quickly.
We can take a break here to go to some other people if you think that'd be good.
It's gonna be a long, slow walk. You're not gonna necessarily be accosted the entire way, but it's gonna be slow going. So, at the same time, The three who had just departed or are catching up to the people who have departed, from Bannerhome, you are making your way. Excuse me. You've made your way through Center City. Fernix, you've just had that paper pushed into your chest, and the person who gave it to you has vanished into the throngs of people filling Imperial Square.
Yeah, I'm gonna show that to the others, but try to not make it obvious that I'm showing it to them in case I'm still being watched. To see what I think.
That's somewhat concerning. Does that name ring any bells?
Not particularly.
No.
Any for you?
I wish I could say so, but no, this is new to me.
Anything to roll
No,
for
this is
that, or is
definitely. I wouldn't have you bother. This is definitely, from the way that it is written, it seems to be a pretty new thing. New here being relative.
Mm-hmm.
Finally do have a couple points into history, which is nice.
Useful,
Well-
but not here.
Yeah.
I wonder what their
appreciate-
actual agenda is.
I think I'm going to look into this, actually. I mean, not right now. We have work to do, but when we're
No.
not trying to tear down a drug business.
Just
If I
sort
had
of
some free time.
creases up the leaflet and puts it into a quarter and hands it to Daxius.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Maybe it'll be of some help.
We'll see. I have at least someone I think I could ask some questions to start, but perhaps attending one of these meetups just to see what's going on.
Right.
Couldn't
Well,
hurt.
hopefully it doesn't become a problem before we have a
I
chance to
might
look
be
into it.
interested too.
Yeah, I would like to look into this if I have free time, especially the line at the very it ends with a new dawn approaches, and that's never a good sign. That means that
No.
they're up to something.
It's
Although I can't-
certainly,
Please.
well, if they're revolutionaries, I suppose it's our duty to report it to those who are in the higher authority.
Well, I wouldn't quite say that. It does look fairly cultish, but well, personally, I completely understand where they're coming from, and something like this is kind of in dire need. Just
Better to see what kind of threat they might be posing before we start ratting anyone out.
agreed.
But well, got our own business to look into first, I suppose.
Speaking of which, where first?
Well, you can stop by the library, I thought, to see if Melia's awakened. About. If not, be worth at the very least asking around about at Red Oliphant place.
I'm pretty sure I can direct us there, actually. Right, Gray?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were basically standing under a sign, which is actually there wasn't a name on the building. It was simply a sign of a red oliphant, like shaped like it.
Yeah, I know.
Is
where
that
it
the
is.
one with wheels for feet?
Oh yeah, they changed the signs on Tuesdays for special events.
No, no, that's Muffalettas. Never mind. It's a cross-dimensional joke. Well,
Well,
suppose
to
we can-
the Library of Thought, then.
yes, let's go that direction.
Okay. Sounds good. Much better than staying here with a feeling I'm being watched.
Welcome to Lunabrook.
Guess we head that direction then.
All right. It's not a long walk from where you are at Imperial Square to the Library of Thought. The day has definitely moved on a bit more. Moon is starting to kind of creep up. Days changing from a bit cool to hotter, reaching the end of August. But it's holding on as hard as it can. You reach the Library of Thought. And you definitely find that it's open as a place that serves coffee as well as, alcohol. It's not exactly an uncommon place for people to pick something up before they go to their jobs, most likely going from Bridgefront into the old docks or over in the South Shore. You enter in, and there's definitely probably more people in here than you're accustomed to, purchasing admittedly not great coffee, but cheap coffee. Sometimes that's all people need or want. Melia is in there, sitting at the table, reading the newspaper, and just seems really just like
I like reach up and like push back my skull cap like I'm trying to dust it off.
Yeah. Well, Vic still hasn't read the newspaper, so he just sits down.
she looks up and as if she didn't see you come in, which is a really fucking unusual thing because she's generally the kind of person where situational awareness is like key. And she just kind of looks at, like, puts the paper down. It's a broadsheet, so it's only two sides, front side up, and says, "Why do I get feeling that I missed something last night?"
Well, I don't think it's use the word missed necessarily. I think it's better for everyone involved that there were not more people around. If I had to
Well,
guess,
the,
you're probably thinking of the same situation that I'm referring to.
Perhaps. Generally speaking, I hate missing the fun, but, well, I'll let you decide. And she just turns the paper around and slides it across the table towards you. The top one.
Vic's just skimming through it. Right. Well, the outcome is the same, but could have guessed. I would assume you know that that's not exactly what happened.
Probably not,
And,
no. I'd assume
yeah.
that most likely people got wind of things going on and didn't like that they were going on. And this was a way to perhaps cut the rope before you reached to where it led. And, getting someone else to do the dirty work for them, too. How smart of them. What concerns
Yeah, before we
me...
go into too many details, I finished putting up the spell.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah, no problem. I'm assuming the other two here
Just kinda,
sit down.
yeah, I scooch in and take a seat.
I'm gonna like
Yes, it was
I'm not gonna sit
harrowing.
down. I'm actually gonna stand near where Fernix is and just like if anyone gives Fernix a weird look, I just like in like a ruffled disguise and just like, "What's up? Got a problem?" That's it.
Most of the people in here, some took notice, but the way people are coming in, getting their shit going, the people that took notice are out the door basically by the time you guys are sitting down. They're
Fair.
pouring
I
cups
stand-
into like wooden bowls or vessels or receptacles that people bring themselves, which is an interesting way of doing business.
If it works.
Eco-friendly.
Yeah, so, pretty much right on the money. There was some indication that the activity was down by the old docks. Breakwater Pier, specifically. We went down to investigate and were unfortunately ambushed by a very sizable group of the locals.
I'm assuming desperate rather than angry.
Perhaps, but when bottles and bricks are being slung and knives are being pulled, it's a bit hard to tell at the moment.
Oh, that's the way it goes in war, now doesn't it? Now what's this about the water rising magically?
I believe that
Pretty-
was the demon.
It's a quite accurate
What?
description, actually.
Yes, there was a demon that had been called in somehow. Not sure exactly what, but
Somebody knows their shit.
Yes, it was creating quite a problem for us. I wasn't able to take care of it myself. That was our associate.
Scrooge swam over there and dispatched it.
Yes, I mean, when you have the time, the bottom one. I do see that you're down a few people.
Yes, it was a rough situation. So, actually, I don't think I did it while we were in combat, but would I be able to roll something to see if I could identify what that creature was?
No, I did tell you what it was. It was a Hydra demon. Because you did roll for
Right.
that. And so did
Oh.
Daxius.
I apparently forgot about that. Anyway,
Yes, you
I'm
are
like-
the one who told me. At some
I don't think
point-
Vic knows enough about spellcasting to know where the thing might have come from. So, I'll leave it at that. But yes, we found out through interrogating one of the survivors afterwards that we had been propositioned by, I believe the name was Greeley's crew, that if we were to be dispatched that night, that they would be given a unlimited supply of the shiver that they are were very clearly affected by.
So they would have been dead by daybreak anyways. So. Kind of strange
Not unlikely.
considering the paper blamed it on Barvasi's band, but then again, Joseph Barvasi has a much better reputation across the city for being dangerous rather than some little shitty whelp like Moses Greeley. That name I know, I don't know much beyond that.
Yes, they did give a location. Apparently, the crew is set up underneath the Red Oliphant. If Daxius knows where it is, but
I'm
once we can get...
vaguely familiar. At least if what I saw made any sense. Pretty sure there used to be a tavern not too far from here that used that as a name, but that place has been closed down, from what I understand, for quite a while.
It was a reasonable hideout for some groups of their profession.
Fair enough, yes.
Yes, I don't think we're planning on digging into things quite yet. As you mentioned, some of the group is indisposed at the moment.
Well, I was hoping to kick in a door and start killing people.
Maybe.
We can get to that.
Is,
What are you saying, Felix?
Well, it remains to be seen who needs to be having their head stoved in.
People.
Generally speaking, I guess that's true. Suppose I've just grown frustrated considering the amount of time that I've spent here and the amount of time that they have managed to evade me. Usually a little more patient than this, but well, 32 bodies made in a single night, on top of however many who had just wound up dead. I heard somebody was dropped from up high and crashed down through the catwalks and the shingles and was left for dead in the middle of the street. So I heard some rumors about the blending of the dream world and the real one again, and how it's starting to expand even further.
We did
Actually,
experience that.
we did. Me and Grugamesh did. There was a, Grugamesh recounted hearing scraping sounds and such. Spooked him quite a bit, and when I investigated briefly, there were invisible creatures devouring on a corpse. So far as I could tell. Whether they're real or not. It looked pretty fucking real to me.
So,
There's another thing. Keep forgetting the name. I think it's Sally Scatterbones or
Scrabble
something.
bones,
yes,
but yes.
that name
Scrabble
I
bones.
recognize.
Yes, I believe Krugermesh described that as the entity that was haunting Bridgefront.
It was a kitten. Yes, that name I definitely know. Local bogeyman. Bogey woman.
Really? Last time I was here, I don't recall a Sally Scrabblebones being around.
I can't necessarily confirm or deny that one. All I know is that the locals are very convinced that it's real, that it kills people in their sleep. I know some of the local adults will use that name to scare their children shitless when they're being naughty, which delightful.
Well, if Krugermesh is to be believed, it certainly was quite real. Well, it was being perceived as real.
Well,
Described some sort of invisible creature dragging a blade across the walls and terrorizing the area in whatever unseen ways it saw fit.
if it weren't for that description, I might have been a little more incredulous. Should probably glance over the article at the bottom because his name is in it a lot. As is yours.
Right.
Yeah, that one. To be honest, we were avoiding showing Vic that one. Vic, honestly, if you want to avoid a headache, save that for later.
So,
If I was trying to avoid a headache, I wouldn't be working with some of the people in our little band. Alright.
do you
Give me a
have any
moment.
idea when they're going to be back here? Because I realize that we're not exactly short on time, but when I'm pissed off, I'd like to be able to dispel it forthwith.
I'm of the
It's
same mind.
not enjoyable to make me wait.
Maybe another hour or so. We can round them up.
I can deal with that.
I can go find Sven if we need.
It's up to you.
Whoever thinks they're fastest. Lugal probably knows where he is.
And I
Yeah,
can
this-
send Etor to go and track down Garugamash. Hopefully it's not too much of a difficulty.
Alright then. I would go ahead and do that as quick as you can. I'd like to perhaps see somewhat of a resolution by noon.
That would be nice.
Yeah, guess Vic takes a couple minutes and reads the article.
How's the
Should I,
booze here? Is it decent?
For a second.
What was that?
I'm asking Melia how the alcohol is.
Alcohol's alright. Coffee's Wouldn't call it swill, but it's not exactly very many steps above that.
I brought my own.
You should try his coffee sometime. It's actually really good.
Oh,
Do still have most of the skin.
I still have half of what you gave me. I'm rationing that.
Right, well, I think I'm going to go and get a couple of shots of whiskey. It's going to be one of those.
oh. I'm assuming that you told Etter where to find you once he finished with his shopping, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
So,
if he's within 1,000 feet, I can telepathically inform him.
it's about maybe another half an hour before he gets into range and letting you know he got this. Well, he had to put in an order for this stuff, but there's a gem maker who will be able to make that.
Sweet.
Kind of a bit of a unique thing, so obviously it isn't something they would have had on hand immediately.
Well, still, it's still fancy glass at the end of the day. I'd imagine obsidian probably has to get to a different temperature, but
And then I guess if you send him to find Gurgamesh, boy, where would Etor look first?
give him the last known information that I have,
Last known coordinates.
and then I'm like, good luck.
Okay.
Especially because he can't ask anybody. Not really.
So he flies off, and I'm gonna cut things a little bit, kind of bullshitty, but game. Gurgamesh, it does take you a little while to walk the boar folk, who you learn his name is Dale, through the city.
Of course it's Dale.
Dale, D-A-L-E, yes. You find that he lives in a not great lodgings, but not terrible, all things considered. Nearer to Fortress Point, almost within its shadow. He does have a wife, and he has a kid who, if he were human, you'd probably peg him around like 8 or 9 years of age. Kind of hard to tell. But,
Are they both boar folk?
yeah, they are.
Or this? Oh, okay, that's good. Just making sure we're.
You do see a decent amount of clusters of various of the non-accepted races in this kind of area. Especially after you have passed the wet market, which is Green Dragon. Nice little local reference. You find that a lot of them seem to congregate here, those who have enough to kind of live that way. A lot of tradesmen, a lot of like low-level administrators, clerks. Some perhaps more skilled labor, but a decent spread of them too. Primarily beast folk, but there's some tieflings and oriids and more human-looking creatures that don't necessarily make muster. You're just handing the man off to his wife when Etor manages to find you.
Oh, does anyone else notice Etter?
I'm assuming that his wife, who's standing in the doorway helping the man in, most likely does. But she's, after, he's like, I think they tried to kill me. That is completely forgotten.
Yeah. I'm next line. Yeah, I was walking around the neighborhood and I happened to find your husband strung up. I was able to recover the body and have him revived at the temple. God, I want to say. I gotta look at it. It's not the Temple of Nocturne. It's
Is indeed.
Oh, it
Yeah.
is. Oh, okay.
Grand Temple of Nocturne.
My bad. I had him revived at the Temple of Nocturne. And, well, I brought him here. He's gonna be sick for some time. I would have liked to have healed him completely, but I can provide some wages in the interim, and I'm going to go ahead and give them. Is 500 gold enough? Is that a
Do
lot?
not give them 500 gold outright.
They will be set for life.
Yeah, that
I'll
would
give
make
it-
them
not
pretty
that.
well off.
In most cases, you do this, someone's going to try and gamble that to double their money, and they will lose it.
All right. Well, that's. I have
Make your own
faith.
choice.
So, Garugamesh gives him 500 gold because he has absolutely no concept of how much money is worth.
Apparently not.
That's like several years worth of wages.
For
For the
average
average
person. Yeah.
So
She-
much.
Breaks
Sorry, your husband-
down crying. And
Sorry, your
like,
husband's out of work.
embraces you, and the words that come out of her mouth are incomprehensible. They're just mixed. You do notice that there are like neighbors kind of watching, like, what the fuck is going on over here? And definitely a lot of, oh my god, I don't know how we can repay you. Thank you for saving my husband. That sort of thing. But it's the husband, like, obviously goes inside, but the kid, who's still young enough, he seems to like put his fingers to his mouth, is just kind of standing watching, not seeming to have a lot of comprehension as to what is going on.
I'm gonna tell the wife, make sure your kid doesn't tell anyone what happened. I don't want people coming to look for me about this.
She
I-
agrees, kind of breathlessly.
I want to say at a game, people are going to notice that the strung up guy is alive, and they're going to ask questions.
Probably.
Yeah, they're probably going to try to kill him again. Because they killed
I
him
was
the first
wondering if
time,
it
and he'll
was-
probably be able to recognize the people who tried to kill him.
I was wondering if it was going to happen on the way back.
So you
I
may
was
want
like,
to suggest
is
that
it
they
that
leave the
bad?
city.
Well, you know what? Garugamesh isn't even thinking about it, so. And I feel like it'd be metagaming to say something, but. Because Garugamesh thinks that he can resolve this very nicely for all of the beast folk in the city. Somehow. Some way. Even if that's not true.
Make a lasting permanent solution for them.
Oh my fucking god.
That took me a second.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so.
Final solution
Okay.
for many of them.
Okay.
Wasn't gonna
Enough.
say it, but there it is. Land
I'm gonna
just had to
I'm gonna-
swoop in.
I'm gonna tell the wife and be like, maybe some fresh air might do him well out in the countryside. I just came from Innsbruck, and they were very nice to us there.
She tries to convey that she'll like take that into consideration, but there is, through the tears and the huffing and just, there is no way she's gonna articulate those words. Eventually, she kind of stands up because her son starts going, "Mama, what's going on?" And she just like turns around and like kind of shoos him back inside. Go inside, go inside, go inside. And she then turns around and says, "Whoever you are, you're always welcome in this house."
Yeah, don't mention it. I really didn't do much, but this little guy over here, his name is Etter, and he has something for me to do, I suppose. And Garugamesh leaves feeling very awkward, seeing as how this family thanked him after. I mean,
Do you go
I
over-
know
do you go
that
over
it wasn't-
to her?
I know it wasn't Garugamesh's fault that this guy got lynched, but Garugamesh doesn't know that. But he's gonna go over to Etter now. Oh,
He starts reaching for your hand.
yep. And I'm gonna give him like one finger for him to hold on to. Like, like a kid.
He starts bringing it closer and closer to his face.
Oh.
He's gonna
Oh.
bite.
What's your AC looking like?
He's gonna bite.
It
What's
doesn't.
poison?
I resist poison, and that doesn't meet my AC.
Damn.
Yeah, it probably doesn't do enough damage to beat your DR either. But he does gnaw on your finger,
I
and
kinda-
then jump. He like jumps away and flies back, and like looks at you, like perched up on like a nearby like awning or something, and just like looks at you like, "Huh? What you gonna do about it?"
Gurgamesh is gonna emote on him. He's gonna do the gritty. And maybe the floss. Do I need a perform check on that one? I think I will. Just because I want to flex on this little dude.
It's a sacred fusion of the floss and the gritty.
Pretty fucking
Called the
decent, all
flitty.
things considered. You
Alright.
start dancing in the middle of the street like an absolute fucking psychopath.
Like?
Just revived a guy from the dead. Fortnite default dance in front of this guy's house.
I can only imagine the people watching, but I still am in disguise right now as the
You
weird
are.
authoritative guy, so I don't have to necessarily worry. I mean, a lot of people saw me change in disguise, so who knows? I feel like it could come back in some way or another. But anyways, I'm gonna follow Etter now, or wait for him to respond with an even cooler dance move. But I don't know that he can
No.
top that.
He just keeps on focusing on staying out of reach from you, jumping to different things, trying to find little pebbles and just chuck them so they bounce off the top of your head.
Ah, because he knows.
Etter, why are you so mad?
We're gonna wake up tomorrow.
He
and
takes
Edgar's
one. He
kicking
takes
your
one of the
shoes.
rocks, and he starts rubbing it up against one of his little pointy metal teeth. I don't think that he can fail to poison it, because he's not able to be affected by poison. So throws a little poison rock at you. Doesn't do anything extra.
I'm gonna roll diplomacy on Etter because this is
Bad
inconvenient.
Etor.
No, not that. It's like Etter, please take me to the party.
Yeah, he keeps on leading you.
Okay.
He's just being mean about it.
Oh, you know what might help? I'm gonna roll a sense motive.
I don't know what you want from me.
He's
There
asking you for another flance.
Asking you for 500 gold.
He thinks
Gurgamesh
thinks he hated your dance.
I know it'll really knock his socks off, and then Gurgamesh starts to moonwalk.
So Gurgamesh just knows how to moonwalk.
Yeah.
We'll see with the performance roll.
Oh, yeah. Gurgamesh knows how to moonwalk. It's like very big in dwarven culture.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
See?
That one's nice. That one's definitely not nearly as good. You end up like it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. Probably about
That's
this
just
point because you've been moving like away from the house. You notice that there's this like black-furred Ruru who has just been watching you this entire time, like piercing orange eyes, like meeting your gaze and not letting go. Crossed his arms, leaning up against the side of the house, just watching.
Well, shit, if I notice it, I guess I'll walk up and introduce myself. Like, hey, friend.
He just like I want to say that this guy is like 6.5 feet tall and probably damn near as broad. And he just like kind of like lowers his head as you come over, and he's like, "Dude, you better fucking get out of here. This ain't your kind of town."
I don't think it
Wrong
is,
with you?
but I've never been in a town that's mine.
What a line!
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. That was fire.
How about you stay in your part of this city, and you let us stay in ours?
Much obliged, but I'm just trying to do the right thing here.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something I can help you with?
You can leave.
I was already on my way out, but in case we meet again, who am I speaking to?
He just finally like steps away from the house and like looms over you, kind of leans down a little bit, like kind of exhales through his nose, and then stands up and moves like around you back into the street, whistling loud. Kind of a tuneless tune.
What did you say he looked like? I heard he was black, but I didn't hear what
He's a
his description.
Rougarou. He is
What is the
basically
Rou-
a sizable werewolf.
Rougarou.
Rougarou.
Genuinely never heard of that.
Neither have I.
Like a Lugaru.
Like Loup-garou,
Oh.
yeah.
And I roll stealth to see what he has in his pockets. I want to know if he's dangerous. Or stealth and then sleight of hand.
Sure, if you want to go for it.
It's to follow up a good deed with some.
I'm not
typical
trying to
Northern
steal. It's just
Give me a
what
perception
people have
check
in their
first, actually.
perception
Just-
check.
yeah,
Okay.
just
Yeah, what people have in their pockets tells you a lot about them.
You can definitely tell that he is not the only person that has been watching you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do this. Fuck this shit.
Good idea.
Just grab the back of his calf, like just digging his fingers in at her is, and like pulling at the Achilles tendon,
You're gonna have to
like
roll
it's a
strength
like it's a
check.
guitar string.
I don't think Garugmesh feels that one, buddy.
It's probably pretty unpleasant.
I
Yeah,
can
but the
imagine.
iron tendons of 20 strength.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Shit. I'm gonna look down towards my ankles, like, what can I help you with? I have no squabble with you.
Picks up some dust from the ground and throws it in your face, and then flies away
All right,
in the same
whatever.
direction was going.
I'm done with this. I'm just gonna walk down the street and I guess back to the chapter house because that's where everyone else was.
Well, Etor, I'm assuming, because since he did get in contact with Phoenix, is able to lead you towards the Library of Thought.
Hmm.
The timing here is a bit odd, mostly because, perhaps as they're getting in contact. So they're probably talking to Melia at about the same time this is all happening. So you're walking over as Vic is reading, as Phoenix is getting his shots of whiskey, so on and so forth.
Next,
Um,
whiskey and coffee.
just in the meanwhile, Sven, give me your survival check.
Didn't I give you one last session and it was really good?
It might have
I
been
remember. I remember that too. I thought it
you
was
did.
something crazy like
It was
a
pretty
30.
sizable. It was 25. It was pretty sizable. You are pretty successful in whatever it is you would want to catch within reason.
Fair.
Yeah, I don't want to do combat today unless it's,
It's a
combat's already planned.
we can say black bear, so it's like small.
Well,
Black
with
bears-
Sasha there, I
They're
suppose
not
it's sort of
small.
Black bears are pussies, dude.
they are.
Yeah, they're the low
They're-
tier bear.
They're the little baby ones that will run away more times than not.
Don't let them hear you
Yeah.
say that.
I assume the
Might
not
lose
being
fibers.
when someone is actively attacking it and it needs to defend itself.
No, actually, other way around. If you are aggressive towards a black bear, they will run.
Mhm.
They are
Well.
pussies.
Either way, with Sasha there, you might get a swipe, and that's about it. Otherwise, you're pretty much able to overpower it. I'm assuming that Sasha has experienced your bloodlust in the past.
I think that she doesn't experience the bloodlust, but she's a tiger and she just likes killing stuff because she's a tiger.
Oh yeah, no, like that's the thoughts that are coming from her head. It's hungry, eating, hungry, die, die, die.
Yeah,
It's animal.
that's cat.
Yeah. But yeah, you definitely go in for it a lot more than probably you would have usually done otherwise. It's a fun
Yeah.
morning for you while everyone else is doing the Maury show.
And then I'll take the bear back. I don't care about looking real bloody this time. In fact, I actually kind of like it. And I think it's like one of those situations where it's a good excuse to be bloody.
Yeah, if you're carrying a bear carcass over your shoulders.
Yeah. And I'm gonna take it to the tanner.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna sell it wholesale.
Well, probably Flesh Market or
You say
Avatar.
flesh market?
that'd be over there to Abathar Slaughterhouse if you want to actually get it processed. I believe there is a tannery as well in that part of the city. If not, there's somebody smaller scale doing it at one of the markets throughout the city. Yeah. So you're going to be out there for, well, maybe you're getting back into town probably closer to 10. So yeah. As everyone else is sort of getting together and whatever happens, that's when you're reaching Abathar's slaughterhouse and parlaying for, getting paid for this carcass. You're not going to get too much.
Oh, that's
mostly-
totally fine.
Yeah, because, like, average kind of hunting, like, I mean, you make a decent amount of money if you were, like, a peasant. You're probably going to get, like, a couple gold. For you, that's nothing. For others, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nobody kind of gives you any guff or anything, so you have no reason to, at least in South Shore.
I'll put down plus 300 gold.
Yeah, you fucking
No.
wish.
Okay, say 5 gold.
5 gold.
All right.
Yeah. So, that is about when Gilgamesh is reaching the Library of Thought, weathering whatever it is that Etor inflicts upon him the entire way.
Yeah, just any stuff that he can grab that's reasonably, solid, just starts chucking it at him, dropping it on him.
If any damage is inflicted, Garugamesh is going to put the drop on this little thing.
Well, got tough skin, so
Yeah, I do.
probably not any real damage, but it probably hurts having rocks and grit thrown at you.
I'm just going to fall
And
over.
then Oh.
He grabs my ankle again. I'm going to fall over.
No, he stays away from your grip.
I just perk my ears up from inside the Library of Thought. Did someone drop a sack of potatoes?
And then Etter like runs inside through the window and just goes like underneath the table around the side of the chair, just peeking out. Oh, good.
What's oh good?
He's back.
I'll put down. I was reading through a book. I'll just say, while this was happening, I started reading through a book of puzzles I have. It takes an hour to get the bonuses from it.
Yeah.
I'll walk out and meet Gilgamesh. Open the door and see him lying in the dirt.
Oh, I didn't. I was only going to fall over after I grabbed my ankle.
Oh, okay.
To sort of, crush him. But somehow I didn't think that was going to go over very well. So that didn't happen.
Okay.
Daxius,
Gilgamesh.
how are you? How are you doing this morning?
Not particularly pleased.
Neither am I.
The others are waiting for you.
Yeah, well, shit's going down. I don't know that it could be anything worse than my morning, so I'm just gonna kind of, I guess, dismissively brush by you and go inside.
I'm
Nothing
assuming you
personal,
dropped the disguise.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll drop those guys.
I'll just awkwardly fall behind him.
So, out of character, I think none of us, I mean, obviously Gilgamesh didn't sign his name on that second article, but, like,
No.
realistically, how difficult would it actually be for any of our characters to tell that he wrote this?
I assumed it was immediately obvious.
Mhm.
I want
I
to say
think
it's
it
gonna
was
be
in
up
the
to you
article.
guys.
Or at least
I
I thought
asked
it
Rue
was.
some questions last time, basically being like, hey, it says you, like... He told me he gave notes. That's all Daxius knows.
I'm pretty sure that's what we decided on.
Mhm.
Unless, Gray, you remembered it differently.
I took what you gave me as what was being published.
Well, I know that, but that was like a out of character article rating thing. I didn't. If we're wanting to say Gilgamesh wrote the whole thing, we can. But I put when I wrote it, I put the journal's name
Byline
at
to
the
somebody
top
else, yeah. But I
because
figured
I
that
thought the
Gilgamesh
implication
be
would.
smart
I
enough
thought the
to not-
implication would be that someone else wrote it and Gilgamesh provided the details or at least the notes.
Perhaps, maybe, let's put it this way. Maybe your characters believe that he wrote all of it. Gilgamesh, you're considering the amount of notes and the amount of self-aggrandizement that you did within those notes. I'm gonna go with that a little column A, a little column B. You might not have written the actual words, but you didn't shoot the bullet, but you loaded the gun, basically.
Some lazy journalist decided that they were just going to use line from line Gilgamesh's notes and fill in the gaps later.
I think that the more important part is not necessarily whether he specifically wrote it, but is the person behind it, which is sort of what I was meaning.
Oh, well,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, okay, yeah. Never mind then.
I mean, I would assume that with a plus 16 sense motive, it's probably pretty clear to Vic, but I can roll if you like.
Roll just in case you get roll a nat 1 because you know it's early. Nah, yeah, you're more or less fine. I think you're pretty aware that bare minimum, this was like something that was handed to whoever quote unquote wrote this. Maybe it wasn't transferred 1-to-1, but well, the article was pretty. It was really generous to Gilgamesh. Really generous to Gilgamesh.
More generous than any reasonable person would normally be.
Yeah.
So,
A little.
regardless of whether or not he wrote it, provided notes, or whatever, no one would ever write Gilgamesh in that favorable a light without being paid to do so.
Have you guys seen what Gilgamesh's coat of arms is?
No.
I'll demonstrate it. It's this. What about the Lunar Gazette? They're the ones who clearly have no journalistic integrity by publishing something that clearly incited racial violence.
Yeah, if you think about it that way, then it's not really my fault at all.
Exactly.
No,
Yes.
Vic is just kind of staring at Gilgamesh as he walks through the door.
Hey guys.
So, have you read the news this morning?
I happen to skim it, yeah. I have a hard time with words sometimes, but
Or
Sorry.
perhaps something you want to talk about?
yeah, well, remember how I was mad at the Lunar Guard?
I recall.
I may have used an allegory, or I may have drawn parallels in calling them pig folk and went and had something vindictively published against them. and that may or may not have backfired terribly, and with somebody ending up dead this morning.
Right.
Not surprising, but shit.
So then you're kind of able to enter the scene whenever you feel ready to.
I'll do it when it's most comedically appropriate.
Hey guys, it's Spittin'!
Armored door
I-
opens. Roth rushes in.
We just cut to Sven standing on stage screaming racial epithets.
George Michael. Is that his name, George Michael? The guy who plays Kramer on Seinfeld? Oh,
George Michael's a singer. Dead now.
who's the guy who plays Kramer on Seinfeld?
Can't think of it. Richard,
Anyways,
I believe,
yeah.
is like his last name.
Michael
Michael Richards. There it
That
is.
might have been it, yeah.
Anyways, has anyone seen the Michael Richards video of him
Yeah.
getting
Yes.
canceled?
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
It's bad.
Yeah, canceled. Canceled is what I would describe it as well.
Before
I
that
mean, he's
became a
he's
thing, yeah.
he's literally like never worked again, other than like I think like an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah.
But,
I mean,
anyways.
that kind of thing tends to happen when you scream the N-word on stage multiple times.
Well, that is like
So-
actually what being canceled means. Like
Yeah.
not like Twitter canceled. He was canceled, deservingly so.
Anyways,
Yeah, cancel culture really has gotten out of hand.
Yeah.
So it's just
Yeah. So I explained that
I'm sure
like
you-
some. Go on.
I'm sure you recognize that this is going to be a problem.
Oh, I've not only recognized it, I got to see it firsthand this morning.
Once we
It being.
finish it.
What?
Oh, it being.
It being?
Like what happened?
Oh. Yeah. There's been a lot of violence towards beast folk, and somebody ended up dead.
Shocking.
Is it?
I suppose to some it might be.
Is it shocking to you?
No.
I was asking Fernix.
I think Fernix was being sarcastic.
I think so too,
Not
but
really.
I just wanted to hear it from his mouth.
Well, after we take care of our business down here, going to have to go have a chat with the Luna Gazette.
A little bit. That first article was pretty rough too.
Oh yes, I'm not. I would say that they are probably the bulk of the issue here, for multiple reasons.
Let's not kid ourselves. I think my ignorance was also a part of it. I didn't even know that pig folk were a real thing until this morning.
You didn't.
I'm not entirely shocked to hear that, to be perfectly honest.
I mean, we don't have any of this stuff in the Skyholds.
Doesn't mean you don't
imagine
have eyes to look around and see the city around you.
I don't know.
Maybe
I just never noticed. Insert color blindness joke here. You guys can put that one together, but
we'll worry about that later. There's some implications there I don't think we want to get into on stream.
no, I don't think so either. Never mind.
well, there's at least one more.
Oh,
Uh-oh, somebody died. Who died?
Joel. It was Joel.
Well,
Okay, well, now's a good time to talk
we're gonna
about
take
another
a-
problematic thing.
yeah,
One of the proposed punishments for Garugamesh was to reincarnate him into a beast folk, which has its own host of implications about race being as a punishment.
There were some ideas thrown around.
Mhm.
I love technology when it works.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know what happened there.
Yeah,
Oh,
my camera was freaking out on my side too, so I was a little bit worried for a second.
I had a window pop up, immediately close, and then everything started shitting itself.
Your camera has been acting kind of funny this session, Joel, where it's been
Yeah.
like stuttery.
I didn't want to fix it because that would result. I'd have to restart my computer, but I didn't want to because we were in the middle of streaming, and it would fuck up the layout. But it seems fine now. So
Yeah.
think it
Oh,
might-
I know what happened. Joel, I'm sorry. I'll stop hacking into your computer right now.
oh, that'd be much appreciated.
Oh, should I stop that DDoS attack?
No,
I'd be
keep doing that.
Wait a minute.
Lan, remember when you were having all that AT&T fiber trouble? Sorry,
Yeah.
it was, I just really didn't want you to switch away from Spectrum.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, AT&T never fixed their issues, so we just got rid of them. So,
Yeah.
Fair.
Good.
Good
Anyway.
riddance. I didn't miss anything, did I?
Yeah,
No.
they're very good at not doing that. Or
I think we-
doing that.
yeah, we
Yeah.
had people called out to come fix stuff like 5 times, I think, and they didn't fix it any of those times.
Yeah.
So it was pretty nice.
So trying to be a little proactive here. With some of our future sponsors, AT&T like owns everything. We might want to take the time to apologize now,
No.
that we don't have to do it later.
Let's just go back through all of our old VODs and just replace the word AT&T with, like, I don't know.
Is it okay if we take
Hitler?
a break here?
I don't know.
I know it's a little early, but
Sure, since we're already dealing with so many
Okay.
technical issues, let's all take like 5
Let's
10
get-
minutes, and when we come back, we'll get back into it. All right, so
cool.
catch you all after.
Yeah,
Break in the middle of.
And we're back. Hopefully all our technical problems are handled, and well, we'll find out. Computers are like cats. They don't do what you tell them to sometimes. Most of the time.
Piss in your shoes.
Yeah, and they'll puke in your shoes.
If you're lucky.
Means they love you.
I will not
Anyways,
explain.
I believe we were in the middle of a conversation.
I think it was between me and Vic was just saying how sorry he was for having all of this come down on me.
Yeah. I think that's how it was going.
Well, I
Sounds-
think that was the direction it was heading.
Yeah. Well, to spice things up, we'll take it in a slightly different direction. Oh, wow. I don't know what deal you cut with the newspaper, or why they decided to go this direction, but it's going to be a conversation that we're going to need to have with them.
Yeah, I will take full responsibility for the notes that resulted in the article. It's embarrassing that this happened.
Yes, I think that is what's going to happen. But for now, I think the damage is done. And immediate action is not something we can really justify. The information we got last night regarding the Red Oliphant is obviously going to have to be our next order of business. Has anyone seen Sven?
Ben
No.
walks in at this time. He's still got a towel and wiping some of the blood off of him.
Is he shirtless?
Sure.
Gray for later note, that means he's not wearing his armor.
No, never mind.
Ben always wears his armor, no matter wherever he goes.
Yeah.
I make an attack roll.
Oh shit.
Speaking of conversations that need to be had later,
No, he's using wand of prestidigitation on himself as he's walking in. Still kind of a lot of blood on him, but it's going away.
Ben, why do you have a tattoo that says "For Natari's eyes only" across your chest?
Oh, you misread. Your comment is very bad. It says for Lugo's eyes only.
Oh, you're right.
I didn't think that one needed to be said.
I thought you were getting that tattoo down below.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
Or a tattoo that says Natari plus Lugo plus Fen.
On the top it says for Natari's eyes only. At the bottom it's for Lugo's hands only.
What's the proper term? Is it polycule? Is that what it is?
Sure.
They're a
One
functional wheel that just keeps spinning.
Now that Sven has
for you to
entered,
understand that it's a whole other conversation.
Melia says, "Oh, good, we're all finally here. Can we actually get going to do some things, or?"
I'm sorry, am I late for something? I didn't realize we were doing much today.
Disciplinary meeting.
You left before we had a chance to reconvene after last night, and we haven't been able to talk to you since your personal choices that you made. And we'll have that conversation later. But yes, we are doing
Is
something.
Phoenix not filled you in?
I haven't.
What Phoenix?
To be perfectly honest, I
Have
don't
you-
really think that's Phoenix's responsibility, if there's something that can affect the rest of us.
Have you read the paper this morning, Sven?
No, I haven't. Is something...
Please. You might find that I was a bit distracted.
I read the paper.
This doesn't say anything. He just throws a blank piece of paper on the table. What is this?
It's yesterday's paper. He's just really confused.
These last 2 days have had a lot in common.
Well, it's a common newspaper. Why wouldn't there be common?
Right. But,
You guys talk while he reads.
alright. Well, Dexys, you know anything about this Red Oliphant place, other than what Melia mentioned?
I know about this Red Elephant place.
You know that at one point it was probably a tavern. It wasn't in service even when you were here last. Other than that, it's just another sizable building that's in the tangle that is Southern Bridgefront.
I say that, and yeah, it's not surprising someone would hole up in it eventually, considering it's mostly abandoned buildings, and well, it's kind of where we'd like to hole up.
Right. Do you want to go into the plan of attack, or just make our own entrance?
I could scout it out first, and we can make a move from there.
Ben's eyes start narrowing as he's reading. Keep going.
You think you're up to it? Perhaps giving it a once-over, see if there's any activity coming in or out, and any windows that aren't boarded up and covered. Take a look.
I'll do that.
In the meantime, it might be worth taking a look at the crime scene from yesterday. See
Well,
what's left over.
we, people in my own line of work don't It's typically bad practice to visit a crime scene once you've committed a crime there.
I don't think we committed the crime. We're deputized.
That's fair.
We also have been cleared by the local newspaper as far as the culprits.
What do you mean?
The first article?
It said the culprits were a gang of beast folk, and I could see why they'd be mistaken given that we have 3 in our party. And I wear a boar mask in combat.
I'm not overly concerned about going back, but if you all are reluctant, then
I'm not concerned, but I just don't think we've been cleared. I think that there's a chance that people could recognize us, but not necessarily.
I feel similarly to Grugamesh, but also I do agree it could be worthwhile to visit back.
Mm-hmm. If we want to take, I'm saying it might be necessary to take precautions. Daxius and I can disguise ourselves, and well, I mean, and if anyone gives us any trouble, it's not like we can't handle ourselves as a team.
It's not direct
Yeah,
combat I'm worried about.
well,
What do we hope to find at the crime scene?
not quite sure. Someone gathering information, cleaning things up, seeing what the reactions are from the locals.
Is there anywhere that they took the victims?
Probably to a morgue, I imagine.
I would have assumed they were just dumped in the river.
Or
Mass
that.
grave.
That's
That too.
put them somewhere. Probably nowhere fancy. I honestly assumed a pyre of some kind. Incinerator. Just to stop disease from spreading.
Don't suppose they'd necessarily be the most use if we could talk to them, but sometimes it's worth a shot.
I don't think these people would know anything unless we can speak. We could speak to the ones in cloaks. I think if anyone, it'd be them.
Probably more direct.
I think the others were just unfortunate and desperate.
We'll have to see.
While you all do that, I can do my scouting.
It's good.
Sven, did you finish reading?
I'm almost through it. He gives a glowering glare up at Garugamesh. Looks
I know
back
there-
down. If you guys are waiting for me to finish, we can just say that I'm finished.
Yeah, you're able to finish whenever you feel like you would as a character.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just being
Sven,
quiet in character.
I think Sven finishes. He sets it down. He looks up at the party, sees that they're all looking at him, clears his throat, gives Garugamesh a look, looks back to the party. So what's the plan for today?
Finish up what we've already started.
He gives out a long sigh. I assume he's been talked to.
We're going to deal with it later.
Hmm.
For now, I think we can collect our thoughts on this for a little while and clear our heads with a little bit of investigation, I suppose. We have work to do.
Sven nods slowly, but he's not hiding that. Like, he's gritting his teeth a bit.
Yes, let's ruminate on this a bit more. See if anything floats to the top.
I understand you're mad at me, but it's not what it looks like.
Gilgamesh. Apparently, we'll be talking about this later.
No, we've already talked about it. We'll be dealing with it later. Among other things.
As long as we'll be talking, Sven.
So,
Not
what are we
fighting.
doing? He's talking over Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
Going to the Red Elephant at some point.
Yeah, if it wasn't clear, Vic was similarly angry at Sven about this situation.
Oh yeah, that's the funny part.
Yeah, Sven, the fact that Sven is pretending like nothing is wrong and nothing happened at all is probably pissing Vic off more than Gurgamesh's situation right now. But we're not going to worry about that right now. Got the information for the Red Elephant. The rest of us are going to take a look at the situation from yesterday. Down at Breakwater Pier, and Daxius is going to do a quick round of reconnaissance. We do so. Afterwards, we're going to reassess the situation and more than likely kick down the door and see what's inside.
Probably.
Fair enough. I suppose that's as good a plan as any. I can't think of much, honestly, right now.
Well, we're burning daylight. Someone's got to make a move. I'm gonna make my way to the door. I'm gonna stop before I do, though. Turn back, look at Sven. Don't kill anyone in the half an hour I'm away from you, please.
We're talking to
Just,
me.
I didn't hear what you said.
Jaw sets, doesn't say anything.
I just turn away and walk out.
Alright. Vic's going to use his sleeves of many garments just to kind of cover up the armor. So we're heading that direction after that, then.
Okay, so who's going where?
I'm going to the, which I'm trying to find on the map, and I don't know where it is, but the Red Elephant, if I'm saying that right.
The Red Oliphant, no, I simply
Oliphant.
labeled it as Greeley's Den.
Ah.
Mhm.
Oh, I found it, yeah. Oh, it's not
Right,
that
it
far
used
away.
to be the Red Elephant, I think.
Yeah.
Is anyone going with him?
I don't know.
I would go, but Gilgamesh was probably going to hang back from party activities, given that everyone's kind of pissed. So,
Maybe
Okay.
maybe send Etor to
I'll-
tail him, just in case.
Oh,
I,
they
promise,
might
I
not-
promise you I'm going to step on that thing.
You can
Uh,
try.
I'll, reach an arm out for Etor, like a falcon or something.
Just sits up there like, oh, that was kind of nice, actually.
Yeah, I'll just scritch under their chin a bit.
Oh. Like leans up against you and just starts like nudging against you with his head.
Which is slightly weird because he's just as intelligent as a regular human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't have to talk about it.
So, which means everyone else is going
Yeah.
to Breakwater Pier.
I
Yeah.
would assume so.
So, I'll at least give Daxius the description. You're able to move through a bridge front. It's definitely a bit kind of odd today, because it's weirdly it's busy, but there's like a certain something in the air where like people are definitely a little more on edge or wary. Not
I
people around them.
wonder why.
You pass the night market, and almost like right nearby, you see where the hanging sign of the Red Oliphant is swinging under an eave. It is a 3-story tall building, which other pieces, including a bit of collapsed wall, has been basically are abutting it. There is a single alleyway that runs down the side, and you can see a sizable reinforced door on it leading inside. Any other door that you've seen, including one in the front, appears to have been like built over almost. So it seems like it very obviously is not functioning as a tavern, inn, pub, ale house, whatever the hell it was at some point. You also notice that on the 3rd floor that there are a decent amount of windows. And that anybody standing in them would have a pretty good view of everything, including everything that is happening in the night market.
Oh. That would have been good to know. Shit. I'm going to, when I get closer to Greeley's den, I'll just send Etor back up into the air. And I'm gonna just walk by it like a normal citizen and just kind of like glance it up and down, look at a few other buildings, turn down like Hook Street, go down an alley. I'm gonna just stealth and switch to another disguise.
Okay.
And loop around and stealth closer to it, and when I'm like closer to it, just so I can get the most of it I can. Like, I'll say when I'm within like as soon as I leave the alley, I'm going to do invisibility.
Sorry, as soon as you leave the alley, you're going to cast invisibility. Okay.
Yeah. And there's no like over like walkways that connect to Greeley's den, right?
Nope. You also see that like any windows on the 1st and 2nd floor have all been boarded up.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna. Am I able to see if there's anyone on top? I don't know if I can tell from this distance or this angle, but if there's anyone in the 3rd-story window right now.
From where you're standing, you can't really make anything out. The windows are not clean or clear.
Okay.
And simply the angle is too sharp. All you would see is like a bit of ceiling.
Okay. I'm just going to, well, the first thing I'll do is... Oh, fuck, I don't have the rope of climbing, because I gave that to Grugamesh.
Oh yeah, you did. Right.
Shit. We'll be fine. I'm just gonna climb a building and see if I can get just a straight-on view of the 3rd-story window.
It takes a little bit, but you are able to sort of... Maybe not like 1-to-1, but you're able to at least see more inside. The room that the windows look in on does not appear to be very big. Maybe 20 by 20 or 20 by 40 or something like that. You do see some people inside, one of whom is just walking back and forth like constantly, very quickly. You can see hand movements. Kind of a man in his maybe 40s. You can tell that he's human and that his skin is kind of pallid, but not much else about it. The other few people, 3 people, all appear to be in armor, whereas the 4th individual is not. The others are just kind of watching, not really doing anything.
Like outside or like...
Oh, inside.
No, are they watching the outside?
No, they're mostly watching him, pacing around and gesticulating.
Probably have scouts at night. Alright. With that, I'll just climb back down, and I'm gonna just go do a 360 around the building.
Well, that's going to be really fucking difficult considering A, it's built up against the exterior wall, and B, really there's only like one side that leads up to the actual ale house, which is up that alleyway towards the bar door.
Okay, there's not really a lot of room on the sides.
No.
So, what other buildings are on the sides then? Are they like just like one-story buildings, or?
A lot of them. Some are definitely in maybe better condition than others, but they all look to be primarily like kind of shitty lean-tos or things that might have been built up and then just abandoned.
Okay. I'm going to pull out the wand of detect secret doors.
Mhm.
And for as long as I have it up, I'm just going to go around both like the side buildings. Honestly, I bet they're probably under Greeley's control as well, the immediate side buildings, but just like go through it and just see like are there any like secret entranceways other than the front door.
Well, it's not difficult to get inside like the shitty little lean-to buildings. You find that they've been pretty much abandoned. Like there's remnants of maybe people lived here at one point, but that point was very, very long ago. Going towards the interior wall, you're kind of able to see like there are places where like there are holes in the wall where you can kind of see in. And as you do, you see that there's nothing going on like the first floor, even within what must be below where those individuals are marching about on the third floor.
I doubt I can see much through those peepholes.
Not really. It's dark and it's very dusty.
I'll actually use another charge of that wand, and I'll also climb on top of the buildings and see if there's any entranceways there. Just like because I know people like to climb around Bridgefront.
Mm-hmm. You don't find anything leading into the third floor. Now, obviously, nothing else goes up to the third floor around it.
Mm-hmm.
You're not 100% certain if that was done on purpose or not. But if it was a pretty decent idea, considering that from where that building stands, you're able to see fucking everything around here. Obviously not past the gigantic, half-crumbling wall that sort of demarcates the edge of the island, but everything inland, a pretty good fucking sight.
Pretty much see most of Bridgefront. Of course. Thrown in fit for a shitbird like him. Are there any wells or anything nearby? Or
There's
like
sort of one maybe up the wall a little bit. There's going away from the night market, there's a camp. Like literally like tents and shit where people are living. There's a well in the center of that.
I'm gonna use detect magic. Maybe it's like just really quickly. Is there's anything?
Not really. You go over. I mean, some people kind of look at you weird, but other people are like, "Are you using that or not? We need to use that." This sort of thing. Mostly just they look to be like average people that they don't have a home and they're living in a tent here.
Investigating on behalf of the city. Please go about your business.
Right. Okay.
Too public to enter. Not a good secret entrance. I have to have something. I'm gonna actually go back to the building, and I'm gonna use detect magic again. I'm gonna see if there's any magic on the door.
The in the alleyway.
Yeah, like the reinforced door to really stand.
There does not appear to be.
Okay. If I like bring it like the wand like right up against the wall, there's no magic that dings inside the building.
Not from where you are. It's a 60-foot radius.
Yes.
Yeah, not from where you're standing.
Oh.
Now that you're
but-
back in the alleyway, you can see that like the wall around it here goes up about maybe 10 feet, and that's it. There's no roof. Like in the back, maybe third of the building. So there's like a section between the wall and the building, which has a wall built up around, as in like a low wall, not the city's wall, that seems to connect the back of the tavern or whatever it once was and the exterior of the city's wall. That's the wall into which the reinforced door is built.
Oh, it's not at the front door. It's not.
No.
right-
You're
oh,
back
okay.
almost against the city walls.
I
This
see.
isn't a
Okay.
front you're going into. It probably goes into like some kind of open air area. But now that you're
Okay, that
standing
makes more
there,
sense.
you're able to back up and you can see a set of stairs going up to the third floor. Spiral staircase.
Only accessible
From
past
within
the
that.
door.
Yeah, only
Yeah.
accessible from within that, I don't know what you want to call it. Courtyard? Quad?
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna check the door for traps.
Alright, give me a perception.
Hey, let's go.
You don't find anything. You do find that the like you definitely don't notice that it's like trapped or anything. In fact, you notice that despite it being reinforced, it's not in great condition. The metal on it is
Okay.
aged, a bit rusty. The wood isn't rotten, but it's got like a bit of a spongy feel that you can realize that it doesn't have too much life left in it before it needs to be replaced.
Yeah, Vic or Gilgamesh could kick this open with no problem. The lock is like fairly standard, I imagine.
Yeah.
Something's not right here. This feels too poorly defended. I, as Joel, am going to think for a moment if you guys want to go back to everyone else.
So, while Daxius was off doing that, the rest of you are leaving the Library of Thought and going back towards Breakwater Pier, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
Melly goes with you. While she is bedecked in her usual armor and weapons, she does have like a cloak that covers a lot of it. And she does seem to make at least some pains as to keep everything from knocking together. I'm assuming Vic is leading. Melia walks with you. You can definitely tell that she's impatient. Then again, she's been here for weeks, and you guys have only been here for a few days. But as you reach St. Alex Street and go towards Breakwater Pier, you can see that there is an area that seems to be cordoned off. A lot of the riverfront boardwalk has been roped off. And as you get around the building, you see that there are no corpses left. Like, obviously by now, everything has been cleaned up. There are a few guards kind of standing around, keeping an eye, because this is kind of a weird area where it's like you're in Bridgefront, but not really at the same time. However, those of you, especially at front, do notice that there is one person familiar sitting on a crate and smoking a cigarette. That being the captain of CIS, Stauffer.
I should probably go say hi.
Good lord. head over that direction and start talking to her.
She, as you get closer, she's just staring out at the river, just holding this cigarette and, like, exhaling every so often. She's in her usual armor that all the guards wear, obviously befitting her rank, but she definitely looks like she has not slept. Considering that in the paper there were comments drawn from her, probably either in the early morning or overnight, that is probably pretty likely. As you guys get close, she finally kind of notices it, kind of stands up and lowers the cigarette and says, "Why do I get the feeling that somehow you're involved with this?"
Well,
Cool.
is that a conversation you want to be having right here?
She sits back down onto the crate and it's like, "I don't know if it's much of a conversation I want to have with pretty much anyone, anywhere. But," and she looks over to where a lot of the corpses were laying. You can tell where the blood has actually seeped into some of the boards. Kind of has been scraped off, but like that isn't going away. I'm assuming you need something.
Sort of. I had a thought. We were originally going to do another look over, but seems that things have been cleaned up rather nicely.
Everyone carted up to Northlight Citadel for tagging, and she kind of like looks at the cigarette, which is like nearing its end. Probably incineration, considering a lot of these people didn't have really anything identifying who they were or who they could have been family with. We put out our usual spiel of if you think anybody you know might have died, please come to identify them, but this is Bridgefront. What do you do?
Good. Hey, is there a access point to the beach or the area outside of the wall from up here? Or does the wall block all that off?
Well, she kind of looks up at the like crumbling old wall, and this wall is fucking huge. Like compared to some other areas in the city, this wall is massive. Rising up almost 45 feet wide, it was definitely built to withstand a heavy assault, probably 1,000 years ago. Now it's fallen into primarily disrepair. She kind of just exhales and then pitches the cigarette down the pier a little bit and says, "Most of it's built right up against the water line. I think there's a bit of it here and there that sticks out, but the wall was meant to deny anybody who would cross by boat or by pontoon the ability to get a foothold on the island and scale it. Guard still kind of uses the upper level to keep an eye on things, but that's about it. If you need access to something, I'd say use a boat."
Yes, I'd like to perhaps take a look at this outside of the wall on this side.
Sure.
We can find something to take us that direction.
Well, you could always ask one of the fishers here in the old docks. I don't have a boat, and I'm sure Luna Brook keeps something here or there, but, well, not exactly part of my purview.
I mean, Edgar, there was an old rowboat just like at the pier, right?
There was, and it's
That
still
one.
there.
Will there be any complaints if we take this rowboat just for a few minutes?
Pretty much doubt it. We've got the whole area cordoned off. People that live in these buildings here have They haven't been asked to leave, but I don't think they own much of anything out on this pier. I don't think anybody does, really.
Yes. Well, if no one minds, and if anyone would like to join me, taking a quick look at the wall on the outside is not a bad idea.
Of course.
It'll be a short trip.
Let's do it.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll all pile into the boat.
as you guys go down the pier going towards where the boat has been, it's still there. It's not tied up because you guys didn't tie it back off, but it's kind of like bumping up against one of the pilings. You hear Carolyn call out, "I'm assuming one of you is the one named in the article, because I felt like that name was familiar."
Yes, he, to our knowledge, I believe, well, gave them quite a lot of fuel.
She stands up. She looks
fine.
wrecked. Also, Pocket Cat. We don't want your opinions, Pocket Cat.
sorry.
Tony.
I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
She just looks
That's so loud.
dead-eyed. She's angry. That cat is angry.
I throw Pocky Cat in the water.
He wants a full rotisserie chicken.
No! Mhm.
She stands up, kind of scans through until the one person that I'm assuming probably matches that name. She says, "If something happens to my Jude, I will make certain that a lot of the old ways that General Zunker Greystone and I managed to chase out in the past 5 years return. And I will make you vanish into Northlight Citadel for the rest of your natural life."
That would be acceptable.
Carry on. And she just sits back down. There's no passion. There's no anger. Just statement.
Can I do a sense motive? Because I'm confused. If something happened, why would she want to bring back the old ways? Oh, shoot, never mind. I'm just now picking up the...
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
As mentioned in the article, abuse of power, corruption, and inter-guard gangs were a common thing before the rise of,
Yeah.
the installment of General Greystone, the current general of the Lunar Guard. Caroline, as captain of the Criminal Investigatorial Service, was part of helping root a lot of that out.
Mm.
Well,
Suppose that would mean we'd have to go to another city then. Suppose that's not the worst thing, but I rather liked it here.
I don't know if another city would have us if we fuck up here. Well, if we don't fix my fuck up.
Okay.
Yes, perhaps not.
You are able to, very awkwardly, pile into that rowboat, and one or two of you are able to row the boat out onto the river. I'm assuming
rock
at least
the
one of
boat?
you is... Excuse me, say again?
No, I'm sorry. It was a dumb joke. Ignore me,
Alright.
please.
I didn't hear it though.
I say, can we rock the boat? And then I was going to say, don't rock the boat, baby. Or hope somebody just said it, but...
Don't tip the boat over.
Pocket Cat is very insistent. I'm assuming one of you is
She just
bright enough
wants
to
to do
keep
that.
or out of necessity, keeps the boat pretty close to shore. The river is pretty busy. There are large ships that ply their trade along the river, bringing who the hell knows what up and down the confluence of three great rivers running through the heart of an empire.
Hell
And
yeah.
A remnant of said empire is what you have your eyes on. The wall, as you row around its southern edge, you see that there are places where there are like obvious holes in the wall. Some are low, some are high. Some you can see like where the the stones have fallen down into like the edge of the water and have been smoothed away over the years. And from down here, the thing seems to look even bigger, with the turrets bulging out away from the wall, almost seeming to jut out into the water and giving a solid look down onto the open sea, water from their parapets. How far are you guys going?
So the main goal
How
was
far do we
basically
need
just
to go?
I don't think we go any farther than like where this
The first turret.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're looking for something that, like, look at me, I'm where the drugs are smuggled in, unfortunately, I don't think it's that obvious. There are places that perhaps, if you were, I guess, desperate, you could probably figure your way into the wall, but considering the wall doesn't seal off the entire island, why?
Yeah, the main goal was just to look for any, not necessarily looking directly for a smuggler's den, but
Look, the main goal is to blow up and then act like we don't know nobody.
I'm gonna take Sven and throw him into the river.
I'm going to get thrown into the river.
For the second time.
In like 24 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 12
I'm
hours.
going to make Sven a Baptist as a result.
I think we need to like calculate how long it takes for Sven's hair to dry, because it normally takes people with like a lot of hair a long time to dry.
I'm assuming you use one
I'll say
prestidigitation.
it takes about 30 to 40 minutes before it's like kind of dry, but then it's like another hour and a half before it's fully dry. As someone with very long hair, that's what I would say it's about.
Can you come to stream in a ponytail?
No. I look awful in a ponytail.
So, you definitely get the idea that the structural integrity of the wall is not fantastic.
Are we able to get close enough shore to see if there's any like tracks or just signs of human activity or anything like that?
Where there are stretches of land that technically can be landed upon or forded, you see garbage, you see dead fish, and underwater vegetation that is washed up. You see the remnants of perhaps crushed boats, discarded sacking, rope. You don't notice much in the way of like some sort of trail that's been cut in. Seems a little steep for somebody to go, and where it doesn't necessarily lead up to like some place that makes sense to climb into.
Okay.
Give me
So-
a perception. Okay. That's... Yeah, everybody else is able to, that's on the boat.
Oh, okay. I think this is my first roll this session.
Crazy.
Some
Oh, crazy ones.
all incredible rules right now.
You don't notice
So you-
anything that sticks out, really.
Yeah, 2, 3, 4, and an 8. And the 8's still not even the highest roll.
Yeah. We
Good
finished
times.
How are my skill rolls going? 1, 2.
Can I
Yeah,
look
we're
harder?
actually we're
Can I
counting
look
up
harder?
from 1 on the die.
Yeah.
Sorry, say again, Rumesh?
Can I look harder and do another perception roll?
Or what looking for exactly?
Any sorts of abnormal features in the riverbank, or the bank, or the wall?
Sure, because that question was for the wall itself. So this-
Well, I do get a bonus to notice unusual stonework.
That's
So,
true. He is a
If,
dwarf.
if a 21 would have given me more information.
well, considering
I guess
22
not.
didn't give Vic
No.
information,
Okay.
but
well,
I can give you
I'm
some
looking at-
information on the wall itself. It's definitely old. You're thinking most likely early Empire or perhaps late Batanian.
Well, I don't know what I can do with that information right now.
You know,
Alright.
I really want to make an incendiary comment, but we don't have time for it.
No, I want to
In the
hear it.
vote.
yeah. When has that ever stopped you before?
In character or out of character?
It
In
seems like
character.
It seems like you're baiting. So
So, you're able to turn the rowboat back around and move back towards the pier. Once you're there, you're able to shuffle off without much of a problem. Some time has passed, but you don't think too much. Probably about the time where Daxius is like, maybe I should, I don't know. Maybe we should all meet back up.
I assume we weren't going to be splitting up from any more than like half an hour to an hour. So,
I did have one last thing I wanted to do.
Sure, let's hear it.
I actually wanted to go back up to on top of one of the rickety buildings, so I was like on the second floor or like beside it.
Mm,
And these walls are like not well made, right?
not really. Also, give me a stealth.
Yes. Would I I wouldn't. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be invisible anymore, would I? Uh-oh. That's not good.
You climb up onto
Daxius
the
dies.
roof again, and where you were definitely confident that you could find sure footing, not much of a problem before that. As you climb up and put your feet into a lot of the same places that you did, the shingles begin to slide off. They go right out from under your feet and crash down to the ground below.
Shit. I'm just, I'm going to pretend to fall off the building.
Pretend.
Okay, give me acrobatics.
I'm going to, yeah.
Okay.
I basically want to go like, I'm just gonna, do I have a bottle or something in my inventory?
I mean, as Daxius, I would assume he would.
Yes,
I would assume his inventory is about 75% empty bottles.
Probably, yeah. I'm gonna take out one of my bottles, and I'm just going to like pretend I'm like drunkenly stumbling, like and just fall off the building.
So drunk Daxius climbed 10 feet up onto a roof and then drunkenly fell off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once
And-
you hit the ground,
Let him cook.
do you lie there?
I'm going to. I'll lie there for a second, and I'm just gonna start getting into like my acting mode of like.
And what do you look like?
Shit.
they lie there.
Just like bald head, human, raggedy clothes.
Bro, that's my
just-
human disguise.
Yeah,
Mhm.
took some inspiration. Just someone who does not look well, and just going to.
Also, give me a perception check.
Yeah. Nope.
You hear the muffled of like voices from somewhere above, but that's about it. You hit the ground and maybe you're stumbling up onto your feet. This is maybe like half a minute later. You see two people come around the corner from the street side. They are wearing relatively cheaper armor, but they're well armed and they are dressed more or less the same. You recognize the uniform that they wear because it is that belonging to Barvasi's band.
Mm-hmm. I assumed.
They
I'm just going.
look to you, like one of them looks up to the roof and says, The fuck are you doing, you goddamn idiot? Come here!
I didn't do nothing. I was just trying to practice. Leave me alone.
The one just starts forward. Come here, you fucking idiot.
Please, I don't have any coin. I'm just gonna start stepping backwards.
Like, they just... Because you're retreating towards the wall.
Oh, I'm not meaning to go towards the wall.
Yeah, no, they're coming from the street, and you're backing up towards the wall. This is a dead end.
Ah, shit. I'm nimble.
Eventually, obviously, you get to the wall, and the one just grabs you, like, kind of like by the nape, and, like, starts dragging you away.
Hey!
Fucking idiot. Get out of here!
I do!
Down.
I'll let him.
The other one grabs your arm as well, and eventually they just drag you into the street and fucking chuck you. Just bodily out into the street. Stay away from me, you fucking idiot.
I'm going to, like, just reach out for the bottle I dropped.
It's nothing but shards.
Up again. Just slowly stand up, and I'll make my way towards the lamplighters down that street. Just slowly stumble. Oh, fuck yourself! You're all a bunch of assholes anyway.
They just sort of watch you go, and no, that's the last you really pay attention to them. So
I'll go down.
they don't follow you, at least.
I'll go left down Rook's Roost, pick up my pace. Go down an alley. I'm actually going to go all the way to Madame Carrington's.
Okay.
And go down an alley there. Transform into another disguise. I'm gonna go with like a cloaked figure this time. I'll make another stealth check just to shake off anyone that might be following. Probably not, but
Okay.
doesn't hurt.
Fair enough.
And I'll make my way back to the group.
All right. So this is happening just as the other people are tying up the boat and climbing out. So I guess you guys can meet up wherever it is you decided to do that.
I'll just wait for them by Breakwater Pier, just like...
Oh yeah, Melia didn't go out on the boat with you. So you get there and Melia is sitting with the captain, just kind of watching them tying up the boat and climbing out.
I don't make direct contact with her, the captain. I just wait.
Alright. So, yeah.
I guess we just climb out and start heading back over to Ellie and the captain. Well, it was a bit of a bust.
Yeah, well, Dax, how'd the recon go?
I'm in disguise.
I recognize you. You literally disguised as me.
Oh, I changed disguises. I'm a cloaked figure now.
Oh.
But otherwise, yeah, you would have gotten me. I'll just send you each of you a message. Be like, hey, it's me.
Who?
I don't.
I'm gonna throw the mesh into the river.
You get a dunking, and you get a dunking. Everyone gets a dunking.
Well, there seem to be any clear entrances on the outside wall, so... Alexis, did you find anything?
A few things. I just look around. Can we find to talk about it here?
Yeah, I think so.
Probably.
You're probably safer closer to the crime scene than most other places.
Oh, I just related them everything because we don't have so much time. But yeah, they're it's not very well guarded, but well, Maybe it doesn't have to be. They might have their best there. But it seemed to be having some kind of war council or drug council up on the 3rd floor. They did notice me, but I played it off as being a drunk, and I don't think they were suspicious, but I'm not certain.
It is.
I mean, you certainly got the smell down.
No arguments there.
It's strange that got both Bravasi's band and Greeley's crew in the same place. But if they are on the 3rd floor, then it'd be difficult to approach without being seen.
They're working
Likely.
together. Do you think maybe one of them handles manufacturing and the other handles distribution?
Hard to tell.
There's no reason to suggest that, but that's where the easiest division of labor would be.
Something like that, yeah. Possible.
That, or maybe they're all in this together.
What do you all think? We could just charge straight in, or we could, I don't know, wait for the cover of night and try to sneak in.
I think doing it above board in the daytime, we could explain what we're doing to Melia right here and now, so that way you don't have to find out about it when reading the newspaper the next morning.
You do
If we
realize I'm
do-
sitting right here and that I can hear everything you're saying.
Wasn't sure if you were in on the conversation or not.
You're like standing, like you're just out of frame from where the two of them are sitting, and then the camera goes back. You just hear Captain Stauffer go, "How do you know these people again?" Through my kid.
I am
They
of
will
the
have
opinion
less
that we
time to
should.
prepare.
Yes. I do think we should do this during the day, but for multiple reasons. That of the most obvious one being time. But I also think that if we are, maybe a little bit of backup wouldn't hurt. Maybe getting Cyrus in on this. Just extra muscle, just in case.
Lugo, maybe?
Nah. Can Lugo fight? I've never seen Lugo fight.
I can teach him how to make a pipe bomb out of some PVC and a stick of dynamite.
Yeah, thinking quickly, we can craft an improvised pipe bomb out of a megaphone, a squirrel, and a pipe bomb.
Let's just hit up the nitroglycerin plant. Wouldn't it be so cool if we invented nitroglycerin in this universe?
Yes, invented.
I-
I'm gonna throw
Maybe.
John into the river. No, I'll take out the sending stone. Cyrus, I don't know if you'll get this right away, but we've narrowed things down a bit to a place called the Red Oliphant, where Greeley's crew are apparently hiding out, having some sort of meeting with Ravasi's band. Considering assaulting now, but if you get this message back. I think that was enough words, or not too many words.
What is that noise? It sounds like a fan.
I don't know.
Mike, I almost said camera.
No, it's me. I think they're doing some drilling directly into the floor above me, for whatever reason.
Oh.
That makes sense.
I don't know if that's actually what's happening, but it's loud buzzing.
Have you taken your meds? I feel like
Yeah.
when somebody complains about hearing loud buzzing, that's a warning sign.
No longer than 100 words. Okay, I'm assuming that was less than 100 words.
The base sending spell is generally 25, and I thought, nah.
Yeah, I didn't
Um,
want to have to count that.
Yeah, it's high enough that you shouldn't really have to count on like smaller messages, but it's small enough that you can't send like fucking letters.
Yeah.
Just pretend it's 2003 and you're trying to send a text before 7 p.m. Jokes only certain people get. So,
Yes.
about
I
a
was
minute.
4 years old.
I was 1 year old.
I just turned 10.
I didn't have my first cell phone until I was 19. So, you do get a message back relatively quickly and says, "We're good. Then I can provide a little bit of cover. Tell me where to go, and I will make sure no one escapes."
Place called
Orphanage.
Sending stone again, obviously.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
the
obviously an
orphanage.
Place called the Red Elephant. It's just a bit to the east of the night market, down in Bridgefront. That's probably enough information.
Yeah, the response back says, "I'm pretty sure I can find it. I'll let you know
Hello,
when I'm in
Sister Dawn.
position."
All right. Well, for the rest of you, if you didn't play, I guess Vic would have been the only one who heard it. Cyrus is sitting down this way. Give it a few minutes and he'll be able to find cover. Sounds like we're going in directly.
We're going in hot.
Should I give cover from the roofs, or do you want me there as well?
I mean, if you're sitting on a roof outside, I imagine that any fighting inside would be kind of a difficult shot to make. I don't imagine they're going to be coming out in a single file.
Great quick question about the rules of invisibility. If I had the rope of climbing with me, would that become invisible as well, if it was in my
No.
hand? Okay.
I don't think so, no.
If you were carrying it, then it would, just like any gear.
Yeah,
But if you were
it's
using
in
it, it
use.
probably wouldn't.
Okay. Alright. That makes sense. Just wanted to clarify. Well, it's just that closed quarters is not exactly my forte.
Need you
Oh,
to
don't
five
worry.
day? Sorry.
Don't worry, Daxus. You can be my wingman anytime.
You guys know Tourette's? I think I have that with dad jokes.
Alright, so, we're going that
I-
way?
Try to think of something clever to say to Gilgamesh, but I just close my mouth.
No, Garugamesh, you can be my wingman.
But
I
yeah,
assume Melly is not protesting this particular course of action.
No, she's using her mace as a cane to stand up and is like, finally.
Do you think we should invite Melia?
She's standing 3 feet away. Yes, Melia is coming, Gilgamesh.
She kind of looks to you, Vic, looks to Caroline, looks to the others and says, "Are we sure he doesn't have a death wish? He just wants us to, speed it up a little bit?" I'm a little confused.
yeah, he has.
Many
other
things
people.
are confusing about Guru Gamesh.
I'm not going to answer that question.
Was the question if he had fatalistic tendencies?
Oh, your philosophy must be very interesting.
Oh. Are we going or not?
I turn and look at her, and as I do, my face spirals outwards into a bunch of horrible, thorny roots, and then back again. But it looks all fucked up. Yep.
Going to,
So we're all
I don't
aware.
even have to roll that. It does absolute. Her will is 18, by the way. I don't. Need to roll
Oh,
that.
I'm not assailing her. That's just the initial casting.
Oh, okay.
Imagine if you were.
to give it a few minutes for Cyrus to stop by. But afterwards, I guess we're going in.
Then, once again, is Sasha with you?
I don't think she's on the boat.
You're
We're not on the boat. We've been off the boat for about half an hour.
Oh, I'm
Mhm.
stupid.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
she'll be with me. I don't know why I thought we were on a boat.
It's
We were
fine.
for a
It's
minute.
it's Miura syndrome.
It's well, you were on a boat, but so you got off the boat.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wait. Got off the boat?
Wait a minute, are we in a closet?
Hold on.
I mean, Gilgamesh might be, but
Just so we're all aware, they're with our group of fuckle nuts. We're gonna get seen pretty quickly, especially with Sasha here.
Oh, well, Gilgamesh is gonna disguise himself as a freakishly tall gnome then.
Oh, don't trigger Sven.
yeah, but what changed?
I'm a foot taller and I'm Nomish now.
No.
Also, he's taller than he normally is, but is also a
I
gnome.
hate him.
Got
I
it.
start hating him
He-
more.
He makes his nose bigger than his entire head.
I'm trying to entice a fight between me and Sven so we can finally have the Sven Gilgamesh fight.
Can I push him into the water? Can he swim in his armor?
Yeah,
I did
apparently
la-
you can.
Yeah.
How?
Damn it!
Because he's got 20 strength.
All right, I cast
Okay.
heavy water to increase the swim DC.
Oh, I don't. This is never mind. It was gonna take us off topic, but basically, it was like a superpower where you could create one small liquid a day, and someone's like, "Yes, I'll take it and make heavy water and sell it for millions of dollars."
I was thinking of the heavy water from the one the Adam West Batman movie.
I've not seen that.
Oh, it does some things. Gets rid of criminals pretty good.
Mm.
All right. Once Cyrus gets here, I'm gonna cast heroism before we walk up.
It's gonna be a bit of waiting because the ground that needs to be covered, but
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting.
probably about a good 20 to 25 minutes later, you do get the message of "I'm in place."
If we
All right.
have 20 minutes, I'm just gonna really quickly. Gilgamesh,
Yes.
I have to ask, after our discussion, and this is like a private conversation, just you and me, after the Library of Thought and after what you said happened at the docks, I need to know that you understand. Why do you think I dress as a human most of the time?
Because it's easier for you to move about in the world when people are constantly judging you by your appearance.
That's true. Define judging.
Prejudice, mostly.
Hmm.
Discrimination.
More?
You know what Sven does for gnomes.
I've seen the way Sven looks at me when I'm in this form. I do like to think of you trying to have a serious conversation while Gilgamesh is a 5'3" gnome.
The camera pans as he says this. Sven is staring daggers at him.
I understand my actions inadvertently caused a lot of hardship, and I'm committed to making up for that. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize to me.
Well, it affects you too.
I don't think
If
you
you're-
do understand.
Maybe I don't. Would you be able to enlighten me?
You said someone was killed, yes?
They were.
I imagine they were a beast folk, considering
That
the
would-
recent news.
That would be accurate.
What was the nature of this? Were they just lying dead in the street?
No, they had been strung up by a mob.
What do you think would happen if I was to walk around even a little less shittier of a city than this in my
I-
normal form.
It pains me to think about that.
So you do understand.
You all are my friends. I wouldn't want to see any harm become of you. And if I did, I'd want it to be because you all deserve it, and not because you all were born a certain way. Except for maybe Sven. But we'll hash out that beef another day.
Sven's a conversation to have later, but I don't do it for a fashion statement. I have been very close to being lynched multiple times. It's not a kind world to us beast folk, and
I need to work on being more mindful on how my actions come across and the ripples they can have in the world.
yes. I just need to know that you understand that.
I just hope I can use that power of influence for good. Help change people's opinions. Make the future better.
Well, then you and I seem to have that in common. But intent does not always equal results, and I'm just glad that you recognize what you did was wrong.
It was wrong. Next time I want to put a takedown piece about the police, I'll make it even more blatant.
Well,
no more,
we can
no,
talk
no,
about that.
no more,
Hold on,
no
hold
more
on.
analogies. No more
Hold on.
analogies.
Hold on a second.
That
not
sounds
what-
like it sounds like Gilgamesh doesn't actually know what he did wrong, or hasn't
It was-
put any real thought into it.
It was evidently very wrong of me to equate them to beast folk or to pig folk because that got linked back to beast folk. So if I want to criticize the police, I should just call them a bunch of dirty fucking cops. Am I right?
Okay, well, you don't have everything down pat, but you have what's mostly important to me.
About halfway there.
Well, thank you for bringing the concerns to my attention. It means a lot that you pulled me aside to express this. It couldn't have been easy to have those memories brought up again this morning and then have to discuss them privately with me.
You know, it's I appreciate that. Look,
It
the others
was-
won't say it, but I don't think what you did was. Well, it was. The death was your fault, and the damage that has been done was your fault, but it was not entirely because of you. You were used as a tool for other beings with other agendas.
It was
Doesn't make what you did right.
It doesn't. It was gut-wrenching walking up and seeing that body hanging and swaying there, and I can only imagine how all the beast folk feel having to walk around every day knowing that might be their reality one day.
It was
So
my
ho-
reality for many years where I came from until I joined the Valley Air Society.
I hope someday things improve. Someday soon.
Well, definitely been put back a little bit, but I'm just. I don't think you're a bad person,
I do. From the
but
distance.
I think you have a lot of things to work on, and if you do want to become a leader, then this is a good place to start. Admitting your mistakes. And for what it's worth, I'm proud of you for that. But I'm going to punch Gilgamesh.
Do it.
It probably won't even get through his DR.
Probably won't.
Yeah. He has uncanny dodge,
Um,
so he's not flat-footed.
I don't think
So
he
you
has
can
uncanny.
attack him.
I don't know that if that's trying to penetrate AC, it doesn't.
I'm
So-
assuming because you're not dodging or using your dex modifier, he's aiming for your flat-footed AC.
That's,
What's my flat-footed AC?
It's
if you
in
have
the.
uncanny dodge, you don't have flat-footed AC anymore.
He's,
or rather-
he's got an archetype that I think removes uncanny dodge.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think that's
Um,
what the extra DR is replacing.
my AC is 20,
I mean-
so I don't know.
So
I
if you go to the
just-
summary page, look at your AC,
Flat-footed is
look
18,
at the one.
So
Oh, it wouldn't hit. I just fucking go over his head.
no, you punch him, it just doesn't do anything.
Oh,
It's like it hurts my hand more, but I just grit my teeth and like,
I'll pretend that it hurts him. That was a good punch. You get out there, and when we get in, fight those thugs. You give them even more of those.
yeah. Make a performance
I
check.
plan on it.
Do I need to do bluff? I'll do bluff.
Bluff.
See if you can sell how much it hurts.
Yeah, well,
Perform.
yeah, it uses diplomacy and sense motive because of a class skill I have. I can use either.
It's a bard thing.
Yeah.
Oh, so are you sensing motive?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just. Yeah. I fucking plan to.
Go get him, Tiger.
Let's crack some skulls. And I'll turn away and just. Fuck! Ow, that hurt.
I thought you were gonna say let's crack some skulls, and I take out my baton.
Oh god.
Ben starts yelling, "Blood for the blood god!"
There you go. Sasha's going in the river.
Off cams for the off cam
No,
throne.
Sasha didn't do anything.
Well, Sven's already in the river, so.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fair.
Sasha might
yeah.
like
Water.
swimming. I think tigers might be okay with it.
Tiger's
Yeah,
like
no,
water.
tigers. Yeah, they do. All right.
Right.
Well, as we're walking up, just gonna send another quick message to Cyrus. Hit it in now. If he hears the commotion, you'll know it's us. See you on the other side. Just tucks it back in the bag of holding. All right, Gurgamesh, that hammer of yours is particularly well suited to smashing down doors. So, unless anyone else has any other suggestions, we might as well get into this.
I don't wait for suggestions. I'm just gonna bash down the door.
One moment, actually. Vic, could I get that stone for a second? Oh, well.
Let's position ourselves on the map first.
Okay.
Is it,
Oh,
I want to be next to the boss.
Yeah. I did want to make one 1 minute potion, but it's fine.
You probably should have done power attack on that as well.
oh, my bad.
It's just to get. The reason I mentioned that is because stationary objects have like DR 10 or 20, depending on the quality of the item. So they're really easy to hit, but they're very hard to damage. So I think power attack would have added 9 for that damage roll.
Well, I hit it twice.
So, Fernix, you can move yourself out to whatever position.
Also, it looks like you're swinging that with one hand.
Yeah, I am.
may I have cast Expeditious Retreat on myself before?
Sure, there's at least 2 rounds as he's pounding away at the door.
Okay.
You know what? If we've got 2 full rounds, then
I might as well get. Jesus Christ. Great,
yeah,
please.
that's why I wanted to look.
Oh my
I
God.
wanted to investigate the second floor again because I fucking knew there was going to be more than 4 people.
those...
Yeah, if we have time, I'm gonna give bull strength on someone.
Might as well do a.
You barely benefit from it.
I do? I thought it was good on me.
You get a +2. But everyone, well, both Vic and Gilgamesh have an enhancement bonus to strength already, and so do you because of your.
Oh, so it doesn't stack. Okay.
You know what?
Doesn't.
I'll give bull strength to all three of us. You, me, and Vic. Or I'm sorry, Vic, Gilgamesh, and I. Everyone gets bull strength.
Oh yeah. Well,
Good.
I like being buffed up.
If we've got 2 rounds. Might as well. I got first levels. Second round.
No, if we're going loud anyways, I'll also pop my
Right, I have to-
performance.
I have to make a caster level check for the ferment, actually.
And full strength at level 8.
I fail. It doesn't take effect. Or wait. Oh, nope. Plus item level. Magical liquids, what is that? I don't know. I tried to make a gas potion also get people drunk, but it doesn't. Or unless I can pearl the power that back and give it one more shot.
Okay. Also, yeah, everybody add themselves to the initiative order. And,
Yes.
Oh wow.
My wants.
Well, there's a few of these guys on the combat initiative, isn't there?
A couple.
Hey Lan, I feel like I'm having a stroke here. I'm going through my features. I had one that allowed me to instantly activate rage if I was attacked, but I cannot remember the name of it. Do you? No.
I don't
I think
remember.
it's a feat?
It is a feat, but I didn't think you had that.
Oh, I thought I did.
I'm gonna
Oh,
Oh
put
no,
on
it was
sub-
a item
Was
because
it
I
an
made
item?
that. Yeah, it was
Oh,
like
that's-
I'm gonna put bull strength on Sasha too, because might as well.
I think it was
A lot
something
of-
like 2 rounds of rage is an immediate to
No.
Enrin.
What did you make for me? Was it the hidden diplomacy thing? No, you didn't make me that. You made the headband of havoc. That's what it is. Okay, yeah.
So these castings of bull strength should last 8 minutes, which should be fine,
Yep.
hopefully.
There's the buff if anyone needs to drag it into a character sheet. Should already be set for 8 minutes.
Yeah, should give you a +4 to strength.
+4 enhancement bonus specifically.
Yes.
okay. So, you guys are doing your prep. Gilgamesh, you have smashed a hole inside of the door. You rear back, smash the rest of the door down, and see that there is a wall of people on the other side with crossbows, which
Oh, fuck.
they immediately fire.
I'm guessing they all miss.
I wish I could do this as like a...
I mean, if they're all firing through a hole, it's probably got some pretty solid cover.
No, this is after he bashed through the rest of the door. Wow, that's gonna be an absolute bitch, isn't it? Okay. Just gonna use this. Okay. First one is a miss with an 11, the second one is a miss with a 9, the third one is a miss with a 10, the fourth one is a miss with a 17, Next one is a 10. Third one, or fourth from the end, is a 22, which I believe that one does hit.
It does.
Give me a fort.
Why can't I roll today? It's gotta be freaking karma or something.
The 16 is not bad. Still.
It's a plus 14 though.
Yeah.
And yeah, you'll take 6 damage from that one. Next one is a 17. The next one is a 25. And a 20. Be another
25.
6. And then 9 damage. Give me 2 more fort saves.
The 20 meets my AC. Does that mean...
Yeah,
It
it
hits.
succeeds.
Okay. And what were the damages?
6, 6, and 9.
Oh, I got the first 6, so it's another 6,
Yep,
and then...
6,
12
6,
total.
and 9.
12 total after your DR.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Good enough forts, right? Yep. They should be forts. Okay. You actually managed to pass all the forts, so you're not affected by whatever it is that is poison on the tip of those crossbow bolts. After that, well, some weapons are at the ready, but, people start moving around in the black. Same. Daxius, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to get a better view. For now, I'm just gonna 5-foot step and just yeah, I'm just gonna take a full attack
Alright.
at this guy here and the guy beside him here.
Okay.
Is it possible I could have, like, stealthed? No, there's nowhere to stealth there.
Best you can do is use the other people as cover, maybe.
Am I allowed to do that?
I guess technically, your comrade's all for half cover. If you're really a prick.
Sure, yeah.
Don't shoot me, shoot him!
I'll just quickly dash behind Vic and then appear back out to shoot these motherfuckers up. Ammo.
Okay. Those both hit.
Forgot to add the sneak attack damage. First one.
I think if you
And
just
there-
click to roll the sneak attack feature in your feature section, it'll do the damage.
Oh, I had never even thought to do that. That works.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're also both bleeding.
Okay.
Don't you need the sniping for the second shot to do sneak?
You
Do
will
I?
need to, yeah.
Oh, well then only one of them is bleeding.
Okay.
Well, did the person
No, I
that
mean-
did they shoot acted?
If you were sneaking, you can try to snipe, and that just prevents.
I keep forgetting
Well,
about sniper.
yeah, but he
Oh
doesn't
my
need
God.
to sneak if they didn't do anything yet. You could
True,
just walk
if-
up to them and full attack them.
Yeah,
That's-
if they haven't gone yet, then they're all flat-footed.
Well, technically, they got a surprise round on you. Because they were
Yeah.
prepared.
Yeah, they saw us coming.
They probably heard Garugamash coming.
Maybe.
No idea how.
How did that work?
Also, I think the impact feature of that hammer might have actually been making it do more damage than it did, since it was a.
Oh wait, that's not this. Things do back up through. don't know. That's something you're gonna have to figure out.
Nope. I was thinking of something else.
Vernix, you're up.
Okay. Well, they did shoot us with a bunch of crossbows, but we're probably going to go inside, so I got wind wall, but I don't want to use it yet. Instead, since we're all right here, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that they had it like this. Well, we're still all in range anyway, so
Nice.
everyone, including Melia, is gonna have that pleasant fervor if they would like it.
I don't want it.
Fair enough.
Well, you don't have to have it, but Sasha should.
Okay.
And yeah, the other previous times might have felt like, oh boy, empowering. This is more like that you feel static in the back of your mind building as images of these people dying just start flashing in the surface of that. So that's what's inspiring you right now. And I'm gonna make a attack at someone. One of them. I think I can really only see that guy. Let's see if I can. Yeah. All right. This gentleman.
All right.
Can you attack after you cast a spell?
I can if it's a swift action. Which this one is, and they're doing range shit, so I'm gonna try this because it might possibly entangle.
Okay. That definitely hits.
It should be a reflex save 19.
21. Shockingly.
Yep. Nope. So that's it. And looks like 9 cold damage.
Alright. That they definitely inflicted.
Alright.
Do something. Do something. Person reloads and fires. With a 20 to hit.
Dang.
Doing 9 piercing damage. So many fucking things. And now it's Melia's turn. I've been kind of hee-hawing on whether, Vic, you want to run her or I should. I don't care one way or the other.
I totally can if you want to just put that in my hands instead of yours.
You
Or
can. My
if you-
plan was, for the promise of tomorrow, charge. Because, you know. That do be what she...
Yeah. She can't really get in there as it currently stands, though.
And she has
So-
no offense or range, does she? No. And spell
No.
list is...
So, would you like a suggestion?
Sure.
So probably start getting as close as possible within the amount of speed that she has, and if she can't get within range, then use one charge of the battle tactician to get everybody outflank her. Probably, actually, precise strike because I think a lot of people already have outflank.
Well, you have control of the character anyway, so you go ahead and do that because I'm not going to remember. I got way too much.
Okie doke. So, actually, she can get inside. Did she move, or was she already there?
She was already there.
Okay, I assume she can get through Gilgamesh without too much of an issue. Unless Gilgamesh is trying to stop
Unless he tries to stop
No.
her, you know.
her. Okay. She will take that. Got 10. How much movement does she have? 20
Hit
or
one.
30?
She has heavy armor on, so. Wait.
Oh, I think it might...
No, she does chain shirt, so she has 30.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So that was 10. Then just slightly get out of the way. And then good old-fashioned Vital Strike. I cannot remember if I set this up. I don't think I did.
Probably
So
not.
this will be using the
let's
Sacred
try.
Weapon, which is a +3 1d10. So I will just roll that. I'll roll this, the Morning Star, but I'll do the damage manually. Also, I think this is supposed to be at a +3 enhancement bonus, so I'll add that manually as well.
That should already be on there.
Well,
No, you put on a +2. I didn't pick out gear for her.
no, her Morning Star is not enchanted. It's relying on the Sacred Weapon.
Okay.
So, sorry, I thought I filled all this out, but apparently I didn't.
Well, when's the last
Who
time
is
you
that?
looked at her character sheet?
Well, I've looked at it several times, but apparently I didn't fully read it. I'll fix this later. But yeah, I'll just do the attack manually. This is that was a swift action, so +3 bonus, and this is with a Vital Strike. So I'll just ignore the damage because it's actually going to be 2d10. And actually, that probably should have been power attack, but I didn't press the button, so we'll just ignore that. Roll. What is that? +2. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
So 14 damage. I will try to fix that character sheet in the meantime. Once it's
Damage as the flanged mace meets leather armored body. And I believe that covers all of her attacks for this one.
Yep, standard action, Vital Strike, doubles the die.
Alright. Okay. Nope, that does nothing against her. And swing.
I hate to ask this question. Do we have time for this combat this session?
Oh yeah.
Vic, you're now.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, there it is.
She just
Okay,
loves to
let's-
sing.
Start by going in here. And so we changed the blistering invective to be just 1d10 cold damage and then a speed debuff. If we want to just completely ignore the speed debuff, we can.
It
just-
might not matter in this one.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to be in the way of Gurgamesh, so I'll do it here. It will cause this guy to take an attack of opportunity on me, but that is fine.
Does that qualify as a
I guess it technically doesn't
Zaretta?
make them have to save. It's pretty solid. So that would technically be a 42. If you want to use my little script there. The extra +2 bonus from the bracers. But yes, the damage is just after demoralize, so there's no save. You can make that an attack of opportunity regardless if you want, though.
It wouldn't matter, he can't hit it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
And the damage 10. I can roll it each individually, or I can.
No, it's fine.
No, that applies to everyone within 30 feet. So
Yeah, I think you still just rolled the damage once for
Every
AoE,
person in 30 feet.
correct.
Crazy.
This
Yeah,
is
remember
the-
this is the spell. This is literally what I made the script for. So if you select everyone, you can get the exact number of rounds for each of them.
Yeah, I
Every
mean,
enemy, right?
They're all the same thing, so
Yeah,
it just
okay.
means me adding it to everybody.
Yeah, I know. Well, if it wasn't the perfect placement for that spell to work, then I wouldn't have used it. And just for good measure, I'm going to use one of my. I'm going to start up my judgment. I don't think I need any more armor class, so I'm just going to make that.
Okay. Actually,
Yeah. Myself a little DR for now.
okay.
But that's a standard, a move, and a swift, so that'll be it for me.
All right. Go ahead and end your turn. Okay. And making a shot. Hero. This one I can actually use the thing for. 20 to hit, but only 4 damage. And, yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
Bleed will proc on him. It's 2.
Is that a D?
So I'll take.
Is that a D to roll, or is that just?
It just happens.
Is it just a
but-
flat 2?
Just a flat 2, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Every
That's all I
time.
needed to know.
Okay, so I take 1 damage with DR, and then
Yep.
I'm bleeding.
I don't think it gives you bleed.
Oh,
That's an ability that he has.
Yeah, I gave bleed to one of the other guys.
okay.
So on every
So-
time it comes to his turn, he will take 2 damage unless
I
he
see.
tries to-
I thought you were talking about the damage that he gave me.
Oh no.
Gotcha. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Then you're up.
Okay, I shoot bow at this one.
All right.
All right. Roll. I hate that I have to select ammo every time. I wish I could set that as a permanent thing.
Yeah.
Full
same.
attack.
Okay.
If you go into the bow and do the drop down of the arrow
You can do it
next to the attacks. Yeah, if you click the gear when you're trying to select ammo, then it just automatically defaults to that.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Anyway, that's my turn.
All right.
I'm telling Sasha to stay by me for now.
Okay. You're
But
up.
that doorway is a little cluttered, and I've got a bow.
I guess I'm gonna run in and get this guy right here
Okay.
with. I guess I'm
I'm
going to-
default. It still doesn't fucking select it.
I'm going to activate my rage. Oops. Let me make sure I got all this right. Okay. And then I'm going to swing at him with the shield splitter with a power attack. Oh, and I'm gonna use my surprise accuracy. No, I'm not. I'm gonna save that for later.
Okay. It
Let's-
definitely hits. All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. He's gonna swing. Nope. He's gonna swing. 20 to hit. After he pulls a short sword and swings. 6 damage on you, Giro. That's it.
Mhm.
He is gonna swing as well.
Did you say 6 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
That one's at Vic. That is a natural 20, but doesn't confirm, so you take 4 damage from his short sword.
Okay, and I have my DR judgment, which I believe.
Him.
A few damage.
Needed something. Daxis, you're up.
Vic. There was a man that seemed like they were in charge. I don't feel like letting them get away. They're still in this building. Should I go on ahead?
If you're gonna go on ahead, go take me with you. I think you'll need the backup.
Well, then keep up.
I'll try.
I'm going to take the bonus to armor class from Blessing of Fervor. And I'm just going to run in. And I'm going to try and do the acrobatics to... Oh, that's where the stairs are. Okay. 5, 10...
Okay. You will be able to get to the stairs, yeah.
30. Yeah. And I also have what the fuck's it called? Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
So I can go further than that. But I am going to... How many acrobatics checks is that I have to make?
To...
2. Okay.
To what? Exactly?
Tumble, so I don't take a text of opportunity.
Okay. It'll be 2, yeah.
Okay.
Or no,
This is
actually
the first
3.
one? Okay.
Yep. 1, 2, 3. Think those all pass? I have no fucking idea.
OSR CMD.
Nice nat 20.
Okay. I've been pretty...
Indeed.
Overall, pretty decent with my rolls today.
So 1
Oh,
failed.
they're CMD plus 5 for an occupied space. That's what that says. Okay.
So it doesn't matter. They're not. They do not. The person who swung does not hit you. It
Okay.
is 30 feet up the stairs.
Yeah, that'll be all my movement, and at the end of it, it'll be at a -10, but can I stealth if I... Yeah, it'll be at a -10, because that's...
30 feet, and it's a spiral staircase, so... At 45 feet up? Because it's not straight, it is a twisting back and forth.
That makes sense.
You're asking me
Yeah.
to do more geometry than I've done in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
We could say I'm like halfway, if not a little bit past halfway.
Okay.
Oh, I got a 10 on this. And as for that's just my movement because I have 60 feet of movement. And
Okay.
I'm just going to hold my action for if anyone comes down the stairs
Alright.
to shoot them. And that's my turn.
Alright, furniture up.
Okay. We're gonna go with the speed variant for Blessing of Fervor. And let's see if that pays off or not. Okay. How high is the ceiling in here?
There is no ceiling.
Oh. Well then.
Oh, I can use my lightning thing then.
If there's no ceiling in here, it is an open courtyard around which shitty buildings have been built up, and to your left it is a porta-john built up against the wall of the city.
Okay. Well, now that you said that, Barry, I was going to Obscuring Mist, so give me a second to figure out with something that won't just mess up your whole turn. You know what? I did actually pack something that I think will work just fine. And this is me not catching John in the AoE, just to clarify. It looks awful close, but I just want to get the extra guy. So all of those poor bastards, yeah, they experience a ringing in their ear that it actually looks like part of their ear like bubbles outward for a second, and then blood explodes from out of their eardrum.
That is a fail
That's
on every single
terrifying.
one of them. That's
Only 1 point of sonic damage.
Oof.
Rough, buddy.
But yeah, Fortitude DC 17 or they get stunned for a round.
Ooh.
All right.
Lovely. And I do have another swift action attack then. Let's see. Yeah, why not? This guy. Oh. I don't think I'm in the mood where it's pinging. This guy. Just going to try to light just his head on fire with my mind.
Oh, just lighting his head on
Which
fire.
person?
Blows up head with mine.
My fucking
This one.
head.
It's a range touch attack that should be a 15 though.
For the DC? Or
For the check to hit, and then the reflex DC should be 19. Both of them are wrong.
Oh, okay, so the to hit is supposed to be 15?
Yeah, it's adding 4, and I'm not sure why.
Yeah, it's 1d20 plus 6 base attack plus dexterity, and then it's just adding 4.
Yeah,
A little spell
Which-
with that.
it's well, it's effectively the same as the 4th level spells that I have, but it's a class feature
Oh, it's class feature.
based thing. Yeah,
Um,
and yeah, part of it was. Oh, I put in 11 plus floor.
So,
Weird.
yeah, and the DC formulas, yeah, classes, by 2 abilities, wisdom. one.
Sorry, I thought I corrected some of these, but I had 4 of them to correct. And then attack roll bonus says 4, just 0. If not, we'll figure it out.
Okay,
but yeah.
so the 2 hit is supposed to be 15.
Yes.
Okay. That still
Which
hits.
I hope
and
so.
He fails.
Yeah. So then he is lit on fire.
Oh,
He does not take 1d6 fire damage immediately, but this is more like a chemical fire that happens to react if you hit him. So he's a fire pinata. Have fun, guys.
Okay, great. I love it. It's the one thing that there is no tracker for in this system. You're gonna have to
Yeah.
remember because I probably will not.
No worries. And yep, that's it.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and end your turn.
Oh, it already moved.
It did.
Yeah.
Didn't for me.
Oh, it moved again.
Oh, yeah, it did
It
move
moved again.
Things are
Yeah.
working now.
A ghost.
It's me, guys.
Okay, those people don't do anything. Might have to reload your connection, I guess.
Sure.
I think it's fine now.
1 sec.
That guy fucking retreats back and takes a shot at you, screaming the entire way. With a 19 to hit
Who is this?
on Fernix, since he just did the
Oh.
spellcast thing.
19 misses.
Alright. Then it is up to Melia.
Okay. I fixed her stuff. At least the weapon. So. Also, I was wrong with the damage before. It should have been 2d10 because she's got improved Vital Strike. But already gotten that. And I don't have Power Attack for whatever reason. I thought I gave her Power Attack, but apparently not. But that is fine. I cannot hover any of these characters to see what their health is like, but
Really, because they should be showing all the time.
I think it's a Foundry thing because like I also can't hover over my character to get to interact with it. So
I can.
I probably just need to refresh.
You
That's
might
weird.
need to
Uh,
refresh.
This guy here is
Regardless.
entered, if you see my ping.
She's right here. Well, she's right. She's going to attack the person to the right. Improves Vital Strike. Got that bonus. I do not have Power Attack. But
Yep,
this.
it definitely hits.
Yeah, so that damage is correct.
Cool.
So that's that, and I think not going to use a move, but going to swift action use her
It's not
Sacred
cool.
Armor.
It should be.
And so that'll give her a +2 enhancement to her armor class.
Okay.
And that is it.
Yeah, but it's not doing countdown thing. Not that I think it's
I'm
gonna
gonna-
matter, but
Try and refresh real quick.
yeah.
Yeah, I was fine the entire game up until right now. Like something changed as soon as I walked through that door. Everything broke.
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm like it seems like we're all having different problems, so it's probably just the client on our end.
Yeah.
Foundry, you're wonderful. A little buggy.
Usually.
Let me know when you're back in then.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's up to you then.
Oh, is it Vic again? Okay. Yeah, I'll need to pop this back open, assuming it'll overload. But he's still got people within immediate range.
Yes.
So going to... Yeah. How much... how tough are these guys?
You are in round 2, and you've probably demolished about a quarter of them.
Okay. So in that case, I am not going to worry about needing... Might as well give myself the extra attack just in case I can get within range. I can't. Foundry, please. It's 98%. It's been at 98% for about 20 seconds now.
Yeah, those of you who can see and get the idea that these are pretty much street-level enforcers. And Daxius, as you run by, that is the feeling, like, you recognize some of the outfits, and they are very much these are people that people hire in order to do kind of like low-level protection.
Yeah.
Like, these are not commandos.
No.
And they're
I'm
clearly
expecting-
trying to kill us, I would assume.
Vic, you should just
You smashed it
intimidate
in the
them.
door. I think that's a reaction.
Yeah.
They're already intimidated, so there's no point.
Tell them to stand down or they're all gonna lose their lives. All you have to say is we slaughtered 36 civilians last night and we'll do the same to you.
I mean,
Coin
That makes you
speaks
a bad
volumes.
person, like,
Gray
We're all
is
bad people here.
the idea of telling them to back off something within the realm of possibility.
you don't
Honestly,
know as
yeah,
of yet.
we kind of are all bastards, huh?
You guys have all
Yeah.
done some fucking shit.
We don't really take any prisoners. We don't show
No.
any mercy.
You don't.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel in part that is because we've not been given the opportunity. Because I feel like if Vic were to tell everyone to stand down, I think they would all give us the middle finger and we'd be forced to put them down like dogs. Because, I mean, these are street level guys. I don't take any pleasure in fighting them.
It has also only been 12 seconds.
Okay.
Is it finally loaded?
Well,
What?
So-
we could- I would pay to have a wizard with fireball right now.
Yes.
in that case,
You know what's really funny about that exact turn of phrase is I was looking at the prices for making individual beads for a necklace of fireballs.
Ooh.
I found out that I can do it inside of like a couple hours, so that is a real possibility. We could just pay to have just fireballs.
be cool.
Please.
They'll
nuclear
explode
option.
if we get hit with fire damage, but they're pretty low DC. Daxius wouldn't take any damage.
That'd be fine.
yeah. So I 5-foot step. I'm gonna make these non-lethal just in case. Take the -4 to the attack. And I'm going to start with the... Well, I'll start with the guy who's stunned, but if the first attack knocks him out, then move to the guy to the left.
Okay.
So this will be -4. Power attack.
While he's rolling that, that's actually a good point. I could throw a bead of fireball at my feet, explode a bunch of people around me, and I'd be fine.
Oh, and
yeah,
that is
because you
with
have
the...
uncanny dodge, which somehow works.
Somehow.
You got that illusion.
That is with the -4 for future reference. And I'm not going to bother rolling the intimidate check because I don't think I'm going to fail. So I'm just going to say that I get the swift action attack unless you want me to roll.
He is unconscious.
Okay. Was that from both attacks or just one?
That was from both attacks.
Okay, so... I mean, yeah, might as well. So, Cornigan Smash, the intimidate check on that first attack, so I get that. And then I can...
I'm
Well,
not gonna add
actually,
it
yeah.
anymore.
Not important. I can't even Cornigan Smash somebody I didn't already attack. That only works for that. So, in that case... Can I instead use my swift action to highly suggest that these guys stand down and leave?
Sure.
Sure. I mean, there's an intimidate check for you if you really want it.
No, I don't think it really matters because it's going to be like 40. So, yeah.
So
Let
Vic
him roll it.
says something along the lines of, you know how this is gonna go. Drop your weapons and leave through the door, and we're not going to kill you.
All right.
And they can react however they like. But that will be it for me.
Imagine the one whose head I partially smashed in might be willing to go.
So it must be something wrong with the combat tracker, because it says it's 2 guys above me, actually.
Yeah, no, something. The combat tracker is weird. Oh, it's on you now.
Oh.
Yeah, it was tracking correctly on my end, but I've had that happen where it was weird
Okay.
just for
let's
me.
Do some rolls. I don't fucking like doing morale. Yeah, that guy's gonna fucking bolt. He's going to go rush right for the wall and leap to try and make a climb over. Those of you who are... And actually, he might try to just push past Phoenix. Phoenix, will you resist
He'll
that?
probably. Yeah. I'm like, he probably will, though. Let's see what my CMD is. 20. It's one lower than my AC.
What is this?
I think
Come
I
on,
might have just gotten...
come on.
I might have just,
Natural 20.
may have just gotten Phoenix trampled to death, unfortunately.
Just
1, 2.
just fucking flipping through the air like Charlie Brown missing the football.
Okay, if anybody takes an attack of opportunity, you make it now.
I guess
I don't think
Well, I
Melanie
didn't
would.
say I took my rapier out. I probably wouldn't have thought of it.
I mean, Vic did say out loud to everyone that we weren't going to kill them if they try to run, so...
Yeah.
If you guys
I
do
mean-
choose to make attacks of opportunity, I can't stop you, but...
We did commit like a bunch of war crimes last night, though. Those fleeing civilians.
Well, we is a very strong word for Sven.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I'm really thinking about it.
Listen, we're ride or die, and I'm honestly interested to see if, like, somehow in the campaign we were, like, quote unquote, brought to trial, and Gray just reads a list of our worst deeds in the campaign.
Have a Chrono Trigger moment.
And climb
You didn't even try to stop Sven from stabbing that guy, and it just shows a flashback.
I wouldn't even know what they'd get. I don't know what Birch. I don't know what they would get you on. I don't think Phoenix has done anything bad in this
He
campaign.
falls on his
In
ass.
inaction,
So the hurt
In
himself.
action.
Sven,
apathy.
You're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick Sasha on this one.
Alright.
And she just has to 5-foot step. And she's gonna... Look,
Yeah,
the party's not looking. The party's not looking, guys.
Yeah. And the party will have to just continue to not look when they walk out that door in 20 minutes.
Oh no!
He's dead.
Explode. It's blood.
He pushes him up against the wall and separates his head from his shoulders. That is 2 natural 20s. A natural 20 and then a natural 20 to confirm.
Oh,
Yeah, he is
It'll
dead.
do
I've,
it.
I've seen people just make that instant kill sometimes.
I mean,
It
for
would
this
be
one,
anyway.
Wait, hold
it
on.
does, yeah.
Hold
Basically.
on. She also, does that make a difference, Gray?
She continues to mutilate the body.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everyone give a perception, I guess.
And I step to the side, and I'm gonna make my 2 bow attacks. Okay, so you're saying with the gear. Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
What's that?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh. Ernix, I'm so sorry.
Oh God!
Who are you aiming at?
Pernix. Yeah, Pernix, apparently.
Okay. I rolled a 15. I rolled a 15 to I don't actually know how we confirm or deny natural ones.
You would have to... Is it you have to beat
What?
your AC? I don't remember. We
But that does beat my AC.
Usually how I would run it,
22.
Did we change net ones?
I don't
I don't
know.
think-
I don't
yeah.
remember that.
Oh, I don't
I don't
I
remember
don't know.
confirming.
So natural 1 normally all that means is you just miss, but
In combat.
but there's 2 people between me and the target. So
So you're
I didn't know-
volunteering the opportunity to shoot one of the party members.
Yes.
I've been
Yeah,
trying to
it's-
tell you all, Barry is playing an evil character with a hidden alignment.
Vic might literally beat Sven to death after this.
No, don't.
No, we said that we're doing the Giru Sven one-on-one. You can have your turn after. We can heal him up and he can go a second round.
Yeah, Melia has raised dead, so we'll bring him back and then kill him again.
The next scene is just the rest of the party all beating the shit out of each other while the Phoenix and Daxes are just standing there smoking cigarettes,
Yeah.
not getting involved.
Yeah, just let this settle.
Probably the right choice.
Let's deal with that question later. For now, I'm gonna say it does nothing. Those of
Okay.
you in between,
Damn.
I'm gonna
I mean,
say
good.
that it does like open skin as it goes by.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry, I'm bad. I'm evil.
Is that your turn? Is that your
Is
turn?
that Dracula?
I cast Holy Word on
I don't
Sven.
know why I turned into Dracula for a moment. I'm sorry.
I volunteer souls.
Don't forget in turn.
Is that your turn?
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry.
All right, Gira,
All
you're
right.
up.
I do a big grandiose motion and look at all of the combatants and I say, "All right, you still have a chance to leave." And I point to the guy in front. But this fucker right here, he's made a grave mistake by staying. And
His turn is
Isn't that the
after
upper-
yours.
Yeah.
what's that?
His turn
His
is
turn is
after yours.
Isn't
Yeah.
he still
Oh.
st-
It's his
Oh, I
mistake
didn't-
for not reacting fast enough.
I thought everyone had I thought everyone had the chance to
There's 3
escape.
below you.
Oh, well,
One of them's unconscious, technically.
is that it?
Oh
Yes,
well.
it does, and it kills him.
Garugamash is evil, guys. We need to stop Garugamash.
You guys were giving me shit for saying, like, are these guys evil? Are we gonna kill these guys? Why is Vic trying to start to murder these guys? The next 2 fucking turns is you guys murdering them for no reason. Also, I shouldn't tell you this, but you can full attack and 5-foot step in the middle, so you could get the guy to the right if you wanted to.
Oh, that's who I meant to target.
All right, well, the guy who's paced against the wall right now is already dead. So
Garugamash
We'll
does
be on
kind of does like an underhand swing just to like paint the like so that way it like splatters out against the wall.
like a Salvador Dali painting.
I was thinking more like a Jackson Pollock.
You know.
Okay, that guy is going to jump the wall, which he does, coming down and you just hear him scream out, "Fucking liars!" She'll get an attack of opportunity. Assuming that she takes it, which I'm assuming she will on instinct. Barry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I didn't know you were talking about. Yeah, no, she will.
See, that guy said we're liars, but really, the guy in front of me just had an unfortunate position in the turn order.
He's dead also.
Yeah, technically only Vic is the liar. And it might not even count as a lie because he was telling the truth, and then everyone else just decided to ignore that.
Why did?
Apparently. Oops.
Guys, I don't really think I should get any
Oopsie
shit for this,
poopsie, I'm
because,
a
like,
big murderer.
I'm literally autistic, and it's hard for me to go back on my decision. And I already said I was gonna hit that guy. So, like, what was I supposed to do?
The Garugamesh talking to us afterwards.
Alright.
It was
Also, does
really
Garugamesh still
awkward.
look like a Keebler elf?
Yeah, he does.
Yes.
Of the turn order, you guys hear a loud kaboom come from the front of the building and the shattering of glass.
That's
See, just aside. Is that actually?
Oh, that was Cyrus.
Oh, we didn't tell Cyrus
know
that we were letting all these guys go. Maybe he's getting them from the rooftops.
I don't think we know that we're letting them go.
Hey, I try. You guys were the ones who were like, "What? Why doesn't Vic just try to get him to run away?" And then I did, and now everybody's
Yeah.
still fucking killing them.
Yeah.
And we say everybody, but it's only been me and Sven, and it's
The
only
pe-
been
The
Because
people
only
on
you
the
and Sven have had
inside-
turns.
The
Yeah.
people on the inside do not know what's going on the outside. I'm just saying.
no.
They did
absolutely
hear
do.
fucking liars.
I didn't realize that guy was below me in the turn order, and I didn't realize we didn't all let them go right then and there. I thought everyone in front of me was everyone who stayed.
I can see this guy right here.
To be-
I know that he's
To
dead.
be fair, you're not wrong. He didn't leave with the time that was available to him.
Yeah.
That's on him.
His fault.
Honestly, he.
I mean, if you wanted to dodge
Honestly,
the
not
bullet, he should
very
have started moving
considerate.
sooner.
Daxis, you are up.
I am.
You see Sasha kill those two people, by the way, from that vantage point.
It's like, Jesus
I
fucking
think-
And
Christ.
Brugamesh smash that guy up against the wall.
I think what happens, Sven doesn't tell her to kill these people, but he doesn't tell her not to.
Because
Yeah, I
she's
mean-
not done basically everything you've told her before, so I don't remember her not rushing into combat previously.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want Sasha to go into combat right now, guys.
So no, I'm not
I don't
saying
think any of us
that's,
are.
that's on you.
I don't think any of us are stupid enough to not know that you've been telling Sasha what to do.
I don't know, maybe Gero.
Yeah.
He's technically
but
not-
he has handle animal. He might know how animals
Maybe
work.
not stupidity, but like
yeah,
obliviousness.
exactly.
Technically, Grugamesh does have an intelligence of 10, so he's not stupid.
He's just I'm assuming he's just oblivious.
Maybe willfully ignorant is probably a better word.
He operates on a completely
Yeah,
different
that's
logic
fine.
set than the rest of us.
The inner
anyways,
machinations
Daxis,
of
you're
his
up.
mind are an enigma.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run up to the. How far up? What much more would it like? Would it be like 20 feet, 30 feet?
Yeah,
to the top
it'll
of the
take
stairs?
20 feet of movement for you to get to the top.
20 feet. Shit. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. We'll do it. But I won't get all the way to the top. When I get to the top of the stairs, I want to stealth just before the lip and just like peer up. But because it gives 20 feet, I will still take a negative 10.
Okay.
No, you have don't you have a or expeditious retreat on? So you're moving.
Oh my
60?
god, right. Thank you for reminding me.
And Blessing of Fervor.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can.
I actually want to save the Blessing of Fervor for something else. But
No, you
yes.
don't need to save it.
You can increase your speed by 30 feet as well
You
as
can do.
expeditions.
Oh, I've already
Good
got
one.
60 feet, so I'm all good. But
You've got
yeah.
one effect per round. It's not something that you can do just one round.
Right. Do I have to pick at the start of the round?
No,
Yes.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I do. Okay, then in that case, what I wanted to pick was I'm gonna pick the spell one because the spell about allowing to cast a single spell of second or lower with enlarged extended silent or still. Because I'm hoping for something. But yeah, I'll roll my stealth.
Okay.
Honestly, Birch, Blessing of Further is probably my favorite spell that
Oh my god, yeah.
enters
This is
rotation
very
here.
nice.
Yeah, it is
I did
really,
like it
really
too.
nice.
What level spell is it? Is it like a 3rd level?
4.
Oh, okay.
Four? I thought it was 2.
No, it's level 4.
Okay. That's
So
reasonable.
that's like one of those per day, right?
Did everybody
Mhm.
up your spells and stuff when you rested?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure that everyone did that.
I forgot.
So
I've
Dax, if
used
you
most
get
of
up, you pop that, and you don't get to the landing quite yet.
Oh, I don't.
I don't know. You said.
Oh, I have expeditious retreat, so I have
Okay.
60 feet of movement.
Then yeah, you do. I think I've just been confused. I think there's been a long conversation. So what are you do? What is your turn then?
I'm stealthing right at the lip before I get to the top of the 3rd floor, and I just want to see, like, what's the situation? Like, is there anyone up there?
The door is closed.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You see a door. The door is closed.
Oh, okay. I'm going to... Well, I'm going to open it.
And as soon as you
But-
do, swords swing through the open doorway.
Even with my stealth? No.
open the door.
Not. Fair.
I don't think either of those hit. That's a 15 and a 19.
They don't. Would it be my regular AC, not flat-footed?
I don't know. Would that be? Would this qualify as a
Yeah.
surprise?
Well,
Then
even
yeah.
I mean,
he's got uncanny dodge, so he doesn't have flat-footed AC. Or rather, his flat-footed AC is the same as his regular AC.
okay.
I'm
Well,
gonna use the
Because-
bathroom and get some water.
Have
I'll be
uncanny
back.
dodge because I'm only a 3rd level rogue.
Oh.
oh yeah, there's
Well.
Rogue 5, I think.
then you take
Uh,
5 piercing damage as a sword swings through the doorway.
Rogue level 4, but yes. You said 5 points of damage?
Yes, 5 points of just regular piercing damage.
That
No,
works
actually
for me.
slashing damage. Yeah.
How are you Rogue 4 but also Barb 5?
Sorry, I'm rogue 3. So that's
Mhm.
why I don't have it. I was saying rogue level 4 is when I get uncanny dodge.
Oh, I thought it was 5. What am I thinking
Apparently
of?
not.
He just got another
Through that,
dice
you
sneak attack.
this is what you see inside the room. It is indeed, was that 10, 20, 30 by 20 room with 3 beds, several large tables, obviously the 2 guys that were guarding the door, a man pushing himself up against the bed frame, nursing a bullet wound, and a manic-looking man on the other side who is looking around like wide eyes like he hasn't slept in several days.
That guy. He seemed like he was the one in charge. I'm going to cast Hold Person on him. This guy.
Wow, okay.
Let me... Is that... DC right? It's... No, it should be 18. Oh, yeah.
It doesn't
Doesn't
matter.
matter. So yeah, I'll just...
They qualified as, what, grappled? Or helpless?
paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Which is, yeah, it's helpless.
Basically, I think any melee attack against them is guaranteed critical if it hits, right?
No, that's a
Spike.
coup de grace, and that's a full round action.
But you could coup de grace.
So,
Let's
Paralyzed, the
Zero.
strength and dex are 0, and you can't do anything except for mental tasks.
And
After that
That's
passes,
my-
you just hear him scream out, "They've come for us! The dead! The people that we've killed, they fucking come for us!"
Damn right.
we have. And that's my turn. Bring it on, fuckers!
Alright, Furnace, you're up.
there's people in the back there. How high up did you say that was the spiral staircase?
It's 30 feet, but it takes like 45 feet of movement because it's not like straight. You have to go around in a circle.
Oh, okay. Where does that start?
Here basically. So,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So that's like If I just go through this guy's space, basically, I can just get there if I've got 60 feet of movement.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Well, I'll go for that then. Why not?
Okay.
Got the blessing of fervor. I just turn and like look at the two guys who are at the back of it, and I'm like, oh, they've got this down here clearly, and I'll just try to rush past that guy fast enough that maybe he doesn't realize what's going on.
He doesn't take a swing.
Oh, good.
Melly has
and,
more or less stood down.
Let's see. And can I recognize who the person was that was shouting in here? It's this guy?
Yeah.
Well, I guess there are these people that are right in the doorway too. We're kind of the concern. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just turn to this guy right here, and I'll just be like, "Why don't you go on about your business?" As the other half of my face like opens up
Okay.
and wiggles at him.
Is that a will save?
So, yeah, it's a DC 18 will.
Okay, that is also failure.
Cool, he's paralyzed for one round with
Cool.
intense loathing and fear.
All right.
And that's going to be well, oh, that's true. If I make a range attack, then they'll get another swing on me, so I'm going to not do that.
Okay, well, he's going to swing at you anyway, since you're the one that came up with a 17 to hit. I don't think it does anything.
miss.
The guy is paralyzed. That guy's going to make an attempt to jump again. Makes it and starts struggling. So he's functionally up on the wall. Melia, I don't think would swing at somebody who was going to surrender. I do not think that she is an actual war criminal.
No, she was totally down to do the fighting, but probably just going to step over to the side.
He is going to run and make a running jump. Or gets up but starts struggling. Wow, these guys have not fucking rolled well on goddamn anything. This guy is going to bolt.
The fireballs probably would have
Going
roasted
that
them
way.
all.
Probably.
I'm assuming she's going to swing at him too.
And get eviscerated.
Is she past the turn since the last opportunity attack?
I think it might have been.
No, she hasn't. Or no, no, yeah, she has. So if you get another opportunity attack, Harry.
Oh, Sasha?
Yeah,
I think she only gets one per round.
this is the next round.
It hasn't gotten back around to my turn yet, though.
Oh,
Is
Yeah,
it?
I didn't think it had. Because it was like
Yeah,
one of
no.
these two. Yeah, it was
Oh,
this
yeah.
guy.
Right, but the person who died was in the
I got-
previous turn order.
Wasn't it
Um,
right after?
You only get the opportunities back once your turn passes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought it was per round.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was right after John's turn, so that might be why.
Then
Yeah.
Yeah.
she doesn't get anything. Vic, you are up.
Okay. Well, I heard the screaming and the goring happening outside.
Maybe.
Yes, I did. I could see it. I could see it through the fucking door, Barry.
Are you looking through the door? Why would you be looking through the door, huh?
Oh my god.
Because I have to turn around even if I was planning on going up the stairs. All right.
It kind of sounds like you made that up, Vic, just to disparage Barry.
Yeah, honestly,
I don't think he would do something like that.
it doesn't sound like Sven.
Yeah.
He,
Vic is
he
gonna
turns
just-
around as the wave of blood coming out of the doorway from The Shining.
Yeah, Sasha's currently
Bowing down on
eating a guy
somebody.
trying to climb away. Just crawl away.
Grabs at your foot, Vic. Help me!
Oh god.
Yeah. So Vic walks over to Barry, call her off now and back down. We're not going to go through this again, and if you try to do
Aren't they
anything,
still fighting in
you
there?
are going to be next.
It's
No.
up on the 3rd floor.
Drop it now. Don't make me tell you twice.
Okay, but in a couple seconds because it's not my turn
He's going to
yet.
punch him.
No, I'm saying I was making a meta joke.
Okay.
At it, you have to commit to it.
Yeah, I was saying in a couple seconds it's not my turn yet.
Okay. You know what? Vic is going to hold his action to see if Sven actually does it, and if he doesn't, then he's going to punch him.
It's away.
That's crazy.
That guy manages to staunch his bleeding and runs, vanishing.
Which I will say, because I didn't. I mean, you might have gotten it already, but you should have gotten 2 damage last turn.
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
he
just
gets
didn't know
up.
if that would have been enough to kill him.
And gets no, not at all.
Okay, good. Alright.
Sven, you and Sasha are up.
Okay, I call Sasha off, which I will. I'll make the animal handling check. I should get it. However, it would be really funny if I didn't. That background. Why am I not? Oh, handle animal. I think that. I'm pretty sure that passes.
That should pass. I think it's like a 12 at most.
Yeah. So I'll call her to stand down.
And you can
And
talk to her
I
telepathically, so yeah, I fucking hope so.
And I'm actually
Empathically,
going
but-
to. I call her down and I say, "Are you not gonna help Doxius?" And he's gonna start moving past Vic, assuming Vic lets him.
It's not gonna stop him, but he's not breaking eye contact either.
Sven is rushing in, and I think just gonna assess the situation. Just gonna come
Her-
right behind him.
Are we still in combat, or
Technically, yes. There are still people who are fighting.
would I possibly have the opportunity to like use the sending stone out of turn and just tell Cyrus that we're
Yeah.
not gonna kill them all?
Yeah, talking is a free action, basically.
Okay.
Technically,
Yeah, so he just grabs.
kind of cheating because it's using a magic item, but the rules
I,
are what I
I-
fucking make them.
I Iron
Or-
Giant it. I swipe it out of his hand and say, "Kill them all!"
Or we might even be able to see Cyrus from where we're standing in the alley, so he just like wave him down at anybody else who's running away. Just that's just what he's trying
That's
to do.
weird. I saw Sven killing a lot of them as they were coming out.
Yeah, I was just following Sven's lead.
I'm only following orders. I was only following orders.
Gira, you are up, by the way.
Okay.
The orders.
So is this the 3rd turn that I'm going? I think,
Yes.
right? So, and I did have a question about, this is my first time doing this. So fatigued, the status condition says it's a minus to strength and dex, but then it also says you can't run or charge. Could I still take my full movement but just not run?
Yeah,
Running
running
double your
and
speed.
Okay, so I'm
actually I think running is 3 or 4 depending on what feats. Like
Okay.
using a standard action to move is just getting extra movement. Running is like a specific straight line thing.
Okay.
yeah. So I think I'm going to drop my I'm gonna drop my rage for now. Take the fatigue
Mhm.
and just to go up the stairs because I don't
mean-
want to waste it.
You could get up there with like 45 feet of movement to spare.
It's only 40. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. Okay.
If you're using the Blessing of Fervor speed.
Yeah, I will. I'm just gonna go up the stairs. So if I've got 60 movement, does 60 movement get me all the way up?
You would have 90 with the Blessing of Fervor.
I know I'd have 90 with the Blessing of Fervor, but I have the buff on, and I just need to know if I need to switch it.
So going up the stairs was 45. You could get up there with 15 feet of movement to spare,
Yeah.
and then
Okay.
still have your standard.
Okay, I think. Oh, and then still have that stand. Well,
Or you could, you know.
yeah, I'm just gonna use my full. Yeah, okay. I'm going to articulate my thoughts first. I'm going to use the Blessing of Fervor for speed to get up the stairs and still have my standard action. So
And
I'm
15
up.
feet.
Oh, and 15 feet?
Okay,
So
there are
with the
now
plus
3
one-
of you all standing in the same square. That is now problematic.
Yeah.
So
So
with
it's 45 feet up the stairs. With the Blessing of Fervor, you would have 60 feet. So you have 15 left over. And you probably
Yeah.
couldn't end your turn in the same spot as everybody else.
I wasn't going to. I was going to go through the door. Is that a possibility right now?
Yeah, it's not closed.
Okay, I'm going to go in and then... I guess I can reach this guy. And I'm going to go for the guy who's, like, quote-unquote barely injured. I'm going to go
What
for
is
that guy.
clutching a gunshot wound in his arm?
Yeah.
Make
And
sure
then-
he's actually injured, by the way.
Oh, wait, are we letting these... these guys aren't going to back down.
By the
I'm
way,
I'm not letting
when
those
I-
guys go.
When I say make sure, I don't mean check his wounds. You
Oh.
know,
Create an extra one.
Oh, okay. I'm going to smack this guy with my hammer.
Are you actually?
Are we not attacking these guys?
I'm not gonna stop you.
I'm pretty sure we are attacking you guys.
I mean,
I'm
I'm assuming
confused.
Garugamesh should just go for the first thing he'd see, so yeah, I'm gonna go
I
with
saw
yes.
this guy was. I
Oh.
saw this guy was injured. I need some direction. I thought we were only letting the guys on the lower floor go.
If you want to ask, someone
they-
can respond on their turn.
If they try to
It's a
leave, let
reaction.
them go. But
All right, my turn's over.
There are certain
people.
people up there. You know, there are certain people up there we don't want to let go.
Okay.
Yeah.
The
Well-
the band of nobodies on the bottom floor is not a problem because they're not doing anything.
He is going to fucking bolt. Do you swing at him as he runs?
Me?
It's the regular
Do
guy.
it.
Yeah, I'll swing at him.
All right.
Remember, you can also do a non-lethal attack for -4.
Oh, I didn't. I don't ever think about that.
Too
Too
late.
Really, still
Smash his
paralyzed,
head. Whoops.
starts screaming out, "The Pulse Monster will swarm the world! Oh my fucking god!" I mean, he's just absolutely unhinged. There's not a lot.
I will say,
this poor guy.
it does say in hold person it cannot speak.
You need this for plot development, unfortunately.
Okay,
Like,
all right, that's fine.
for what this was made, you weren't supposed to have these kind of abilities.
This guy seems to be a little bit resistant to my magic. It seems.
Curious.
Daxis, it is
Your
your turn.
craziness.
I'm going to raise my cross. I'm going to stay in. I'll take a step in. I'll just raise my crossbow up and just say, "Drop your weapons now, and we can bring you in for questioning, or you can die here."
Alright.
Please say die here.
You gotta be like, I'm the only thing standing between you and Garugamesh right now.
Yeah.
Unless my choices are cake or death.
Alright, is that your turn?
I mean, I'll have disadvantage shooting in melee range, but I will hold my action if any of them try and swing at anyone.
Alright.
To shoot them.
Burnix, you are up then, I believe?
Yes.
Yep. Oh, let's see. I guess I can scoot around over there. Yeah. I ain't got any fancy way to do that, so I just continue to glare at the guy that I paralyzed with fear trauma, and let's maybe go about here. Sure. Or no, that was the guy paralyzed. Okay.
Yep.
Well, yeah, if the other guy takes a swing at me, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go there and be
No.
ready to. Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Is that you?
Mhm.
All right, and that wasn't a permanent effect, right? That was just a 1 round.
No, that was 1 round. It should be done now.
He is going to run for a window and throw himself through.
Yeah,
Does that
then-
provoke for me?
Yep.
I said drop his weapons, not run, so I'm taking a shot.
All right.
I'm gonna use extemporal breath on him in that case.
Ray, did you say that provokes for me?
It provokes for everyone who passes by, or he passes by.
Okay.
But didn't
So-
Gurnesh just opportunity attack?
Oh, I did.
Oh, that's fair. I'm probably not gonna need to hit him anyway.
I'm like, that one should be correct. And yeah, I'll do force cold.
No, you only get
DC
Oh wait, that's
19. A DC 19 reflex save. And if he fails, he provokes a second opportunity attack.
He actually
Which-
passed that one with a 24.
Okay, well, take half damage.
I'm missing an attack.
Oh, well, is he still alive?
Yes.
Oh, well then, yeah. Not sneak attack.
That hits.
Nice.
He crashes through the window and starts sliding down the roof. He is gone.
Son of a bitch.
We'll find his body in the alley.
Don't worry, guys. I'll go after him.
This guy is also going to run for a window. I don't think anybody
I
has any attacks or opportunities left. Am I correct?
If you comply, we'll let
No.
you live.
He ran. He did not comply.
I think if we're talking about war crimes, I think shooting a fleeing enemy is also a war crime.
No.
I did not say I was a good person.
He's gone.
The Geneva Convention was not a part of Guru Mesh's formal education.
Oh, like
Okay,
Geneva
so-
suggestion.
Combat is functioning over. The ones who are still alive manage to escape.
Oh.
I could potentially chase this person down.
Do it for the plot.
You're
Just
standing
do it.
awful close to Vic for that to be seeming like a good option at this point. I
Do
would
you
like to remind
think
you.
I can?
I think
I
you have to
think when
oppose
you're,
it.
I think when you're picking Sven's teeth up off of the ground, you might begin to care.
Do you think that I can?
No.
Go for it.
You
With,
foolish Vic.
uh,
The blood god does not care for where the blood flows, only that it does.
I'm
No.
not gonna
That's a
chase
character.
after, but
No.
is it possible, since I'm the only one with a bow, that I can shoot the guy that I didn't hit while he's getting away, even just once?
Boy.
I
I have a bow too.
I honestly, the only reason is because I want to. Maybe there's a blood trail we can follow, and I want to know where he's going.
The
Wait,
one that
we
you
can
did
radio
hit,
Cyrus
or
and
the one
say,
that you-
take him
or the
out.
one that was injured,
Yeah.
or the one that wasn't.
The one that wasn't injured, because the other guy's injured to near death. We could follow him, no problem.
Mm.
Can we say that I swiped the sending
Fucking
the
give them the
sending stone
IDF for
from
run for
Vic?
their money. You can take a shot, yeah. What's the range on?
Let me double check that. It's 80 feet.
You'll have a range increment penalty of
2 per 10.
2 per 10. I thought it was per increment.
Oh, yeah, it's per
Oh,
per increment.
Per increment.
there you go. You're right. I know what I'm thinking of, but it's not related. Sorry.
It's okay.
Actually, I didn't think that was okay.
It'll be a
Uh-oh.
penalty of 4, which you can definitely still hit. They have an AC of 17.
Okay.
Got this, Dax.
Roll me another one and hope you pass because you're shooting into a crowd.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, he's down in traffic. Like,
the one will be fine. If I hit him once, that's all I want.
okay. Then
You
give
know
it
what?
to me to more or less to confirm.
What is the crowd? How does the crowd react?
I can.
All confused.
You know what? If it's only one bolt, That might not be total panic.
Around here, it's kind of normal.
Yeah.
Tuesday, it's raining bolts again.
Hmm.
Oh no,
we are
today's
near
Mule Day.
market, to be fair.
If you want to take the shot, give me another one to confirm.
I'm not taking another. To confirm.
No, that's to
oh,
confirm, so you don't fucking.
I
hit someone
understand.
else.
I understand. Okay.
That's
Oh.
hits. Right? You manage to hit him. You see
that
Cyrus
with the minus
standing
4?
on a roof down there with a rifle in his hand, like, what the fuck? Because he was told we're not shooting retreating people.
I'm just gonna send a message to Cyrus and say I want to know where he's going.
So that second attack should have had the minus 4.
Ben turns
Oh.
around to
Oh.
Vic and is
Oh,
like,
that's my
"What
bad.
are we doing,
I
man?"
forgot to add that.
I'm gonna
That's
roll.
cool.
Okay, you don't hit somebody else in the crowd. He
Thank
manages
God.
to hit the
Alright.
ground, and some people freak out and run, but no one takes a, no civvies die today.
Damn.
Today.
All right. So,
But
those
I'll
who have
still send the
survived
message to Cyrus.
managed to escape. You have one unconscious mercenary and Greeley who is just fucking unhinged, calling about the end of the world and the god the cult worships, ensnaring everyone, and the dreams will eat people. It's just utter insanity.
Are we out of
Okay.
combat?
No, combat's over.
I'll grab him. Come
I'll
here.
grab him.
I grab him.
I like
should be
gently put my
parallel.
arm around his waist.
I'm just like holding his collar.
I mean, he's paralyzed.
He's paralyzed
do
for a minute and a half.
We can do whatever we want to him.
Oh,
A
no.
minute and a half.
Don't-
Less than a
so-
minute.
Don't
Yeah.
say things like that.
I
He
just
does
meant
not
we
seem
could put
to
him in handcuffs.
register anything that you guys say. He seems to understand that there are people here, but that seems to be about the extent of it.
Yeah,
Fair.
could still restrain him probably.
You do
Let's take
see
him to
around
jail.
his neck is a silver religious item belonging to a spider.
Oh, interesting.
Uh,
Can
I
I
suppose
take
you'll
it?
have to tell us about this.
As Vic enters the room, I'm just going to tell him there's two that got away, one I hit. I want to know where they're going because they probably have friends. Unless there's any objections, I'm going.
Vic
Go for
doesn't.
it.
Vic is just visibly pissed off, and he's just like, "Fine, go."
I without another word, I jump out and slide down the building.
Run, you fool.
Yeah, I think Vic still has a set of manacles, so he's just gonna strap him on this guy behind him and just throw him over his shoulder and start walking out.
I want to see what's in his pockets.
Of course
You're
you
picking
do.
his pockets.
Well, yeah, I want to see what's on him.
Steven,
You are going to
Gilgamesh,
find.
can you wait 5 minutes?
Well, I want to see if there's anything dangerous.
You find what appears to be some kind of antitoxin, another bottle of who the fuck knows what. You find 3 kind of large brown bottles that have like a symbol for fly and spider with an X over it, and you find a potion of your moderate wounds. That is it. He has otherwise pretty average shit on him.
I wonder what the
Okay.
X-Spider is.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, he has nothing special on him.
What if we made him drink it?
Right. So as we're having this stupid conversation, Vic is just going to be carrying him outside and trying to use the to get over to the pier. We'd have to go through the night market, wouldn't we?
You'd have to go buy it.
Okay. I'm going to send a message to Cyrus. We're probably going to need to get. We've got one alive. We're going to need to find some sort of cover to get him out of here. I don't imagine that the noise we've made has gone unnoticed.
Okay.
Can I put like my hat of disguise onto him and like change him into something?
I think he's got to
Can.
choose to
He
use
can't,
that.
resist at this point. He's
So
gonna
I guess-
continue to
Has-
scream, by the way, like he is completely, there's nothing left upstairs.
I stab him. I don't.
Yeah. Oh.
For now,
I don't have silence, unfortunately. Not this time. I could scare him with the Quaicloth face.
I don't think that's gonna help.
I don't think that actually would help now.
He just screams louder.
So
Right.
I will
Oh, gosh.
say it's a little late right now.
Is this
This
where
is
you
a
would like
pretty
to
good
end?
spot.
I mean, I'm good to keep going a little longer.
Yeah,
we could-
Everybody here.
I feel like we could probably get to
Yeah.
the point where we're someplace safe in relatively quickly.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for Cyrus to respond to see if he's got anything lined up for transport.
His
Should we call them-
response comes a little bit later. No, what was your message again?
I don't remember what exactly I said. It was something along the lines of, we've got Greeley alive. We need someplace to take him because this noise is probably going to attract a bunch of other people.
Take him where? To do what?
Talk to him.
You're in a building right now that no one else is going to enter.
If you think we're safe, that's fine.
I can make it so that it's safe.
All right. We'll take care of this quickly. All right. Well, I mean, I guess I thought we were going to do some transport stuff, but
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's probably a good place to stop then, unless somebody else has
Deal.
something they want to do.
I think there's a lot of stuff I do want to do, but I think maybe best for next session.
Well, what's something? Maybe we could
Because,
squeeze it in.
Oh, it's a lot of roleplay stuff.
What do we have to look forward to?
Sven and Vic may be talking.
That would be explosive, perhaps.
Mhm.
That might be a very generous term for what's going to happen, I imagine.
Oh yeah, I think it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's
So
I'm picking it up, but one of my cats is going again. I figured she might be audible, but she's a little too quiet.
Well, if that is the determination, I believe this is indeed where we will be ending. So,
All right.
oh yeah.
I guess we will catch up again with everybody, hopefully on Wednesday,
Theoretically.
theoretically. Hopefully we won't have any more work interruptions and
Snowstorms.
snowstorms and random things that
AT&T.
people somehow forget or...
Not referring to any one person in particular.
Mm-hmm. So, I guess we will deal with that then. Thanks everybody for watching at home, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks for watching.
night.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.